baby, I love BK. What's up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker Saint James here with you, and it is time for Bareknuckle. Yes, indeed, we are watching Bareknuckle Fight Club today. This is BK, what is it, 86. BKFC 86. Lane versus Pague. I don't know. Either way, Julian Lane is getting his chance to bang once again, and we are here for it. So hope you are well. Hope you are having a good weekend. I know I am, now that the bullwhip is cracked. Oh, delicious. Meat Rocket is here early. How are you, sir? You're here for me, brother. I am here for you as well. We are here for each other. We are also here for BKFC. Happy to be doing more BKFC. I always enjoy watching BKFC, and whenever I do, it really is like a consistent product. You know what I mean? Like, as far as I've seen in BKFC, like, you know exactly what you're getting out of these events. It is generally going to be some nice finishes, and even when it's not the greatest fight, it's still a lot tougher than anything you're seeing boxing-wise. So there was MMA on today. I was thinking about possibly doing KSW or Octagon, but I didn't know if the time frame was going to work out, and I had said that I wanted to do BKFC, so we are here for BKFC, and we might even be doing Knuckle Mania, which is coming up, I believe, next month, so keep your eyes open for that. John Dong, how are you, sir? Let me bang, bro, indeed, Meat Rocket. Yes, he is getting his opportunity to bang in less than 10 minutes, so keeping an eye on the time, and we will get this thing started here. Happy to be doing a watch-along of anything. Very good to be back with you. It's been a little bit of a slower week as far as streaming goes, considering that I have been working very diligently on the Roadhouse review. Those are a lot of work. That's 4 hours of content that I have to get video or get images for. So take 4 hours, put images into it, drop little visual jokes throughout. So it's a long process, but I'm about halfway through now. So things have been going good, but of course I have not been live streaming as much. So glad I went live. You had nothing else to do today? Well, you've got me and you got BKFC, brother. You got a good day ahead of you now. This is the best day, possibly. And I certainly know I feel that way. You've been a loyal fan and supporter of you for years, but still no wrench. I think that this is what, stream number 5 for you, Meat Rocket? You are getting there. You are getting there. You're getting yourself up the ranking of real ones. But yeah, no, having a good day, but I do have to say that T-shirt gate is still ongoing. It looks like I'm going to be out my T-shirt. Very upset by this. This has actually been something that's bothering me a lot, because I've talked to you guys about this. Well, let me make sure. There we go. Sorry, I just need to switch something on the technical side. But you know that I'm very upfront with you guys about my, spending habits. I'm trying to be very conservative with my spending right now. Of course, just started a company, and things are tight right now. The belt is tightened up because we got to be careful with that. So the one time that your boy actually spends a little bit of cash on himself, a little Christmas gift to myself, it gets porch pirated or stolen or misplaced or whatever the hell happened to it, but I am out a shirt that I paid for. The company will not do anything about it. The U.S. Postal Service does not seem to want to do anything about it. I have now contacted my mail carrier. They don't seem to want to do anything about it. I'm like, what else am I supposed to do? So I am very upset by this. I'm very upset by this. It's not the fault of the company. All they needed to do was ship it, and they did. Apparently, at least. It was claimed to be delivered, but it never got to me. So I'm just like, it's not their fault, but I still kind of feel a little bit of secondhand animosity towards them. I don't know. They basically emailed me back when I messaged them and said, yeah, sorry, we can't do anything for you. And the Postal Service doesn't want to do anything about it either. So I'm just like, I am the one that is screwed here, and I'm just supposed to take it. So I ask you, chat, what do I do? What should I do in this situation? I think I just have to take it, which really sucks. Anyway, I was at the gym today, and I saw a dude who looks exactly like Rigo, but was muscular. He had the exact same face. Well, maybe it was Rigo. Maybe Rigo's in the gym now. If he can't have a live streaming career, he's got to initiate contact with younger gentlemen somehow. That is a bad joke. But, yeah, no, I mean, that's kind of weird, but either way. We should invest in Karate Coin. I mean, that's something that you can do with or without me getting my t-shirt, though. Wise investment, again, much like Trump Coin. Obviously, it's going to go to the moon eventually. I think everybody's just not being patient enough with Karate Coin or Trump Coin. Was it delivered by USPS? If so, you can open a package not received case with USPS. Yes, I have done that. In fact, where that is at currently, I did that, and then they contacted me back to say, hey, it was marked as delivered. And I'm like, yeah, why do you think that I'm contacting you? Obviously, it was marked as delivered. I did not get it. So I had to say, keep looking. That's where we have left off with USPS, is that I have said, yes, I know it was marked off as delivered, but I never got it. Keep looking. I left a note inside my mailbox for the mail carrier. I don't know. It's just nothing I can do at this point, and it just really bothers me. I was going to wear the shirt on stream. I was going to shout out the company that made the shirt. Now they're not getting any kind of bump off of your boy. Obviously, I have a small audience here, so it's not like any kind of major loss, but I'm just saying. I would have liked to have done that. That would have been a nice thing to give back a little extra to them. But now none of that gets to happen. You saw a dude at the gym today that looks just like Lauren Murphy? Damn, roasted. You no shit talking about my queen Lauren Murphy in the chat, goddammit. Lauren Murphy is an OG of women's MMA and a tough lady. Even though she does look like she smokes 10 packs a day. But that's neither here nor there. It's just how her face looks. You wish I had that shirt? Thank you, Meat Rocket. I appreciate that. I mean, that's the only thing I can do now is just bitch about it on stream. I don't have anything else to do, I guess. It just bothers me. And it also, the thing that also bothers me about it is that now I know that I live in a neighborhood with dishonest people in it. Granted, I should know this. I live in Florida. Everyone sucks here. We get this. I've said this many times. This is not new information. But the fact that, because I have a mailbox system, a bunch of mailboxes or whatever, and what I suspect happened is just the mail guy put it in the wrong mailbox. So whoever got it in their mailbox did not do the right thing and give it to me. So just some dishonest person living in my neighborhood getting my shirt. So what I'm going to do, keep this in mind though, because I'm going to say this right here, right now on stream, just in case anything does happen in the future. You will have a touch point and a reference point for this. Should I see a person in my neighborhood ever wearing this shirt, because I guarantee you that this is a shirt you would have to go out of your way to find this shirt. This is not something that you would be able to find in a regular store. If I see someone walking around in my neighborhood with my shirt on, I am going to confront them. And if anything goes down because of that, you will have the whole story in this stream. You know exactly why things went sideways. Because I want my motherfucking shirt. I'll take it off their goddamn back if I have to. Non-violently, of course, in Minecraft. But if I see him with the shirt on, I swear to God, I will say something. Be like, yo, what's this about? Where'd you get the shirt? Oh, you don't remember? I know that you don't remember because I know where it came from. Fucking assholes. I hate that I live in a neighborhood full of assholes in a state full of assholes. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be coming out negative today, but this is just something that's been on my mind, and it's been going on now for 5-10 days now. Maybe a little less than that, but either way. Damn, that sucks. Sorry. Appreciate it, John Dong. Thank you. Thank you for letting me vent a little bit. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. Maybe delivered it to the wrong address. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, they delivered it to the wrong address and the people kept it. That's the problem. Hey, Bloomis, what's going on, brother? My boy with the buzz cut. Yes, took the hair down. You know me, bro. I'm a sheep. Every time it gets a little bit too long, we just shave it all down. I have to keep going and telling them to go shorter and shorter now. Because, they have it in the system as, whatever number it was. And I'm like, no, that's not short enough, bro. Go shorter. I would just shave it all if it was up to me. I go straight skinhead, but... the implications there, not great. All right, we got about a minute before this thing starts up, so let me keep myself honest here. Get the stream going when time is right. Congratulations on getting 1K subs. I contributed to that goal. Appreciate it, Meat Rocket. Yes, thank you very much. Indeed, very happy about the 1,000 subscribers. Thank you all for making that happen. And just know that because we got to it so very quickly. Okay, we got feed, and we also have a dance routine happening. This a concert? Bro is putting on a concert right now. Who is this? Sorry. Got a little sidetracked. But just know that the merchandise is in development right now. We've got a bunch of cool designs coming up, and I will have the store launched very soon, so keep an eye out for that. If you are somebody who wants Yama merch, I appreciate the interest, and it is coming around the corner. We're getting a reggaeton concert right now. Okay, hold on. I'll give you a sync point here in a second. All right. This guy walking up the stairs. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find somewhere to give you a sync point. I'm in awe of what I'm seeing. I didn't realize BKFC had concerts, but they're stepping it up. This dude is putting on a full-on show here. Cool guitar. All right, lady with a keytar. Yeah, lady got a keyboard strapped across her waist. This is crazy. All right, I'll give you a sync point after the concert, I guess. Hey, 46 Vet, how you doing? How can you disrespect Florida Man as a Florida Man? They're a mythical character. I can disrespect them because they are disrespectful. That's how I can disrespect them. I have been disrespected by a Florida man or woman. That's the problem right now. All right. I feel like Yama should have more subscribers and views. It's a great MMA channel. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Well, I mean, all you got to do for that is just tell your friends, bro. If you got any friends who are into MMA, tell them to like, comment, and subscribe. And, of course, there's more content coming around the corner all the time. So the channel is growing. We're growing in a really nice way. I have very big confidence in 2026 being a breakout year for us. So thanks for contributing to that goal. Are we sure that this is BKFC? Like this arena looks a lot too big for BKFC, whatever I'm watching right now. Do I want Yama merch? Yeah, let's go, brother. I did confirm that there is international shipping. So we will get everyone who wants Yama merch can get Yama merch. That is absolutely the truth. Even Rwanda and Kurdistan can get. Okay, here we go. We were on the wrong channel for some reason. All right. There you go. Your sync point is Julian Lane versus Dustin Pague on the graphic right here. Boom. There you go. He'll do anything to get that belt around his waist. We are live. BKFC is here. I am so happy that we are here for BKFC. Too bad Harrison versus Nunes was canceled. Yes, I agree. That is a very, very big loss. I saw someone on one of the posting groups, on like the discussion groups, asking, how does this affect the card? Does this change the quality of the card? And I was like, are you kidding me? Does it change the quality of the card? It was the most important fight on the card. You mean to tell me that an interim title fight between Patty and Justin is more important than potentially the greatest women's fight of all time? Give me a break. Of course, it fundamentally changes the card altogether. It really sucks. I am very sad about that. You want Bloomis merch? Shit, you know what I could do, Bloomis? I didn't even think about this, but I could do this. Yo, Thinker St. James with just amazing ideas off the cuss. Off the top of the dome, amazing ideas just happen randomly. Bloomis, what I can do, if you do a full-length version of the last week's Fights theme song and any other music related to Yama, I can put those out as digital downloads in the merch store. So keep that in mind. If you want to throw some music in there, and we can work out a profit share on that. That would be kind of cool, though. I'd love to have a full-length version of the theme song to give out, or to have as like a digital download for like $1 or something. That'd be awesome. So there you go. Bloomis merchandise could be coming in digital form. Love it. I feel like Calvin Cater would do amazing in BKFC. His UFC days are basically done. Why doesn't he go to BKFC? I like that, actually. I think Calvin Cater in BKFC would be dope. And it still could happen. I mean, that's really what it comes down to, is it still could happen. Um, this is the thing. We talk about this a lot, where it's like people, when they get to the UFC, it's like that's the pinnacle of like MMA, so they don't feel it's like anything else besides the UFC is like going backwards to them. They don't think going somewhere else is like worthy of the accomplishment that they've done by getting to the UFC. But I don't personally believe that. I think that if you are still in good fighting age, then you should be able to go and fight somewhere else, Go get wins. That's what I'm talking about. Like, go out and get a win somewhere as opposed to staying in the UFC and just being a punching bag. But to each his own, I guess. But either way, it could still happen, though. Wasn't Emmett versus Vallejos confirmed? Yes, it was. Emmett versus Vallejos is a fight night main event. Looking forward to that. That's actually going to be a really good fight, I hope. Unless Josh Emmett gets triangle armbarred again. Like we talked about, Matt, we could expand the LWF song where you rap the shit out of it. I don't know if I would rap on that. I might consider it. I actually was gonna write like a song and get like a female vocalist to sing it. But it does have a good beat to it, so I probably could write something. We'll see about that. I'm not opposed to it though. Yeah, I mean, I've been wanting to rap again. Thinker, you're completely wrong about that fight being the best women's MMA fight of all time. Nothing compares to Rose versus Carla 2, which is the best fight in history. I'm sorry, Meat Rocket. Obviously, these are alternative facts, but true facts nonetheless. I could watch that fight over and over and over again and just marvel at the technical proficiency of both fighter. Really, my favorite part about Rose versus Carla 2 is there's a point where it was between rounds and it was in Rose's corner and Pat was in her ear and he was like, "Do you hear them booing? That means we're doing it right. That means we're following the plan." I was like, man, Pat Barry with the galaxy brain coaching over here. The more that they boo, the more that you're doing good. I was like, wow, that is some next level coaching. He went to the Edwin Tarverdian School. I hope it's not going to be one of those fights where both guys respect each other's power and not do anything. That's a good point. It's a good point with that one, John. Both of those guys are power strikers, and Vallejos is kind of known to be a little bit reserved. If you saw him in his last fight, like we kept saying until he finally did get the knockout, we were saying like he needs to open up more. So I don't know. We're going to have to see how that goes. Emmett's generally halfway, I'd say. Like he's one of those guys that like he will go after the shots, but like he's not so reckless that he's like old school Justin Gaethje, go out there and just start winging shots. You know what I mean? Like he's kind of halfway in the middle, I would say. He goes after it. He's very good with his level changing, as like not actually like full on level changing for takedowns, but like literally his level changing as far as his shot selection. So I think I'm cautiously optimistic though. Did Barry actually say that? That is a legitimate thing that happened. I'm not even memeing. He definitely said that. He definitely said that. I swear to God, go back and rewatch that fight. If you can stand it. How would you rank BKFC compared to Karate Combat? Oh, I love BKFC, man. BKFC is where it's at. It sucks, though, because I do prefer, the mixing of the martial arts. I would prefer to see kicks. I would prefer to see, all other manner of strikes. But BKFC is just like, this is where the fucking action is, dude. Actually, I'm today wearing my Game Bred Bareknuckle MMA. You can see that, Bareknuckle MMA down here. My favorite thing of all is Bareknuckle MMA, actually, because it is like BKFC with all of the moves you can do. So, yeah, I love Bareknuckle. I think it's about as gritty as you possibly can get in a boxing format. So I like Karate Combat a lot, and I do love watching it. you know, I'm not trying to downplay Karate Combat at all. I think Karate Combat is a great product in the grand scheme of things. But if I had to pick between the two, I'm taking Bareknuckle personally, man. BKFC is dope. All right, first fight is underway. Who are these guys? I wasn't even paying attention. Lennon versus Versace. Versace. Medusa head on me like I'm Illuminati. Let's see if he can do it for the Migos. Uh-oh, Versace getting touched early. I'm telling you, that's the other thing about Bareknuckle is it's like the impact of the shots, dude. Like, these guys start getting wobbly off of, like, really, really early shots. You know, it's like you don't even really have to pepper all that much depending on how tough the guy is. They're getting touched up and they're getting hurt. Ooh. Head movement. Yep, exactly. You know the deal. Shout out to the GOAT, Tarverdian. Whatever happened to that guy? I always wonder. Hey, E-Money J, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Are you all ready for the first event? Do you have your picks locked in? All right. Jared Lennon versus something Versace. Versace with a lot of tattoos, some of which are on his head. Yeah, he's touching him nicely, man. I mean, he's just like getting his shots in and moving out of the way. Versace is like way too loose. He's loose, but he's not throwing anything. Like, he's doing all these kind of like shoulder rolls, but he's not actually throwing any hands. BKFC has to be better just because it seems like a more legit professional company, unlike Karate Combat that might be scamming people. Well, I mean, I specifically left that part out, but you're not wrong. Sad to say. Allegedly. We don't know the full extent of what Karate Combat is doing, but if you saw the video, you know what the deal is. All right, good first round for Lennon. He got some nice shots in, and he's looking sharp so far. Can we please have a bare knuckle rule set with elbows and knees? That's game bred. I don't know why they stopped doing game bred. Well, actually, I guess one of the reasons, I mean, of course, we don't know yet, but one of the reasons possibly is because our boy Jorge Masvidal is possibly going to be in the main event of the White House card. Who knows? This has been rumored now. Fight canceled already. We're talking about you're talking about Nunes versus Harrison? Yeah, that's unfortunate. That sucks. Yeah, none of us are happy about that. I mean, I think that even people who meme on hating women's MMA are not happy about that. How could you be like thinking that that is not a great fight in the making? Chachi Versace. His first name is Chachi. Chachi Versace. All right. Well, Chachi Versace needs to get on the stick here. I cannot believe that this dude's name is Chachi Versace. That has to be a stage name. You ready for the first card of the year? Dope, bro. Well, once the UFC comes back. Slip. Versace slipped. Versace is like, they're saying that he said he needed to get inside, yet he has been on the outside the entire fight. He is not trying to get into range at all. 7 days away? I know, brother. We're going to be right back to it. Looking forward to it. I am very excited. Ooh, hey, nice uppercut from Lennon. Yo, Lennon's looking real good in this fight. Yo, this Versace guy sucks. This is not good. What fight are you guys most excited for next week? Good question. I'd have to look at the card. Of course, this coming week on fucking Monday, we'll do a next week's fights. So we'll go over the entire card on the broadcast on last week's fights. But yeah, I'd have to take a look. I haven't dug too deep into the card yet because I know we're doing it on Monday. Looking forward to Allen versus Silva. I am definitely looking forward to that one. I'm interested to see if John Silva can come back and still have the level of intensity and charisma and all of the things that he had, all of that aura. See how much of it got lost in the loss. Fuck Bareknuckle FC. I want Brass Knuckle FC. I mean, that's the next evolution of the sport, right? Or not even of the sport, but like that's the next evolution of those like freak show outside promotions, like where they do like the 3-on-1 fights and, you know, one big fat guy versus 2 chick fights and those kinds of things. We got to eventually get weapons in there, right? I mean, it has to happen. So is Zuffa Boxing Dana White's boxing promotion? Yes, it is. Wonder why it's called Zuffa and what that means? Well, I can tell you. Zuffa is the official company name of the UFC. And like the actual company itself is Zuffa LLC. So all of the business goes through Zuffa. Zuffa is, of course, owned by TKO Holdings. And Zuffa, it was picked by the Fertitta brothers back when the company was first started. And Zuffa is Italian for fight. So there you have it. Rose versus Silva and Waldo versus... there you go. That's one that I'm looking forward to. Waldo versus Lewis. Yeah, Umar versus Figgy. You know, it'll be another Umar snooze fest, I'm sure. Probably a pretty easy one for Umar, I would think. Rose versus Silva, I do have a little bit of interest in, but that's about it. I mean, you know, I've never been too impressed by Silva, and Rose is going to be Rose, so you really never know what you're getting. She has looked decent in her recent fights. But yeah, I would say Waldo versus Lewis and Allen versus Silva. Then, of course, the main event, you know, just to finally see it. Finally see Justin get his belt opportunity again that he's been bitch moaning and complaining about. Hey, CTE, what's good, my guy? How are you? Welcome, brother. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to Canada. In fact, speaking of Canada, the goated YouTuber Bobby Broccoli just released a video about the GOAT mayor of Canada. And you know, I hear what you're saying right now. Oh, ha ha, thinker thinking that the mayor of Canada doesn't have a mayor. Yes, they do. Canada does have a mayor. Or they did when he was still alive. Of course, I am talking about the greatest mayor in all of North American history, goated Rob Ford. So I'm watching Bobby Broccoli's video about Rob Ford right now. I had to turn it off to do the stream. All right, so that was a decent round for Versace. He's starting to come back a little bit, but I don't think he's going to win this fight. O'Malley versus Song. There you go. There's a fight that I actually care about. Hell yeah. I would really like to see Song Yadong ascend. I think that Song Yadong has had a little bit, you know, like a couple of losses here and there, but he's evolving and growing as a fighter, and he's been looking really good lately. Obviously, what happened in the Henry Cejudo fight was outside of his control to an extent, so I'm hoping that Song Yadong makes light work of Sean O'Malley and overtakes him, and then we can get Sean out of the equation already. Let that era pass us behind. Watching Yama with the wife. Let's go! Shout out to Mrs. CTE. Hell yeah. Appreciate you both. Fine Canadian citizens. Rob Ford is a Toronto legend. He is a human legend, as far as I'm concerned. And yes, he did have enough to eat at home. Hell yeah, dude. I knew Rob Ford back in the day when he was still around. I knew him because he was a supporter of King of the Dot, the premier Canadian battle rap promotion. Shout out to Organic. All of those dudes up in Canada doing the damn thing for battle rap. Ooh, Lennon landing a couple nice shots there. Ooh, another one lands. Come on, Lennon. Put some power on your shots, bro. You can finish this fight. But yeah, I'm actually learning more now about Rob Ford's actual political platform, which is interesting. I don't, obviously I don't know much about Canadian politics, but I'm learning about why he was what he was, who he was, all of those things from that video. So shout out to Bobby Broccoli. O'Malley is back. You think he's beaten Song? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he does win that fight, but I'm thinking that Song's got him a little bit. I think the speed is going to be on Song's side. That's my gut feeling anyway. Okay. All right. Versace finally landed something decent. Maybe he was scaling for late game. Oh, Lennon on one knee. We calling it? What? Yeah, what the fuck? Damn, Versace giving him extra time by moving all around. That was dumb. Damn, Kevin McDonald stopping the count. Oh, down again. Uh-oh. Damn. Yo, shit, Versace surprising me over here. Versace was getting touched early, but I guess he was scaling for late game. Bro, with the 20-second count. That's what I'm talking about, Bloomis. What the fuck? Versace cucked himself not knowing the rules. I mean, it don't matter when you got an uppercut that's about to end the fight. That's crazy. So yeah, I guess because he broke the unified rules, I guess that those are the rules. You have to be in a neutral corner. He broke the rules by walking too far out of the corner area and gave his opponent a little extra recovery time. Crazy. What a dummy. I mean, I can't really support a dude who self-named. I mean, I got to assume, I don't know, maybe his last name actually is Versace. It is a last name. CTE, ESPN, BKFC, hell yeah. That's what it is today. Hello, ring girl. All right, round 5. This is a more entertaining fight than I thought it was going to be. Let's see if Lennon can come back. He's been dropped twice now. Chachi Versace. Chachi Versace does bare knuckle boxing. Hokit versus Freeman, yes. Goated Denzel Freeman coming back. Cannot believe that they're teeing up Josh Hokit with Denzel Freeman. We're going to get another post-fight speech. They know where the entertainment is. Hey, Chairway, what's going on, brother? How are you? Good first fight so far. I'm enjoying this one. I'd like to see somebody finish this thing, though. Versace was doing pretty good early. I mean, not early, but in the later rounds. But it's like he's not going in to finish the fight. Come on, brother. Ooh, got himself wobbled. They're both wobbling. I think they both landed. Lennon has the reach, but Versace gets in the pocket. Well, that's the thing. Versace was not doing that early, but now is. So, good deal. He's got a nice uppercut. And Lennon just looks gassed at this point. I think getting rocked twice is probably taking its toll in this 5th round. 5 rounds is a lot of fight time when you're fighting bare knuckle. It's been CT ESPN Muay Thai with Chase recently. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Glad to hear it. Hope you guys are having a good time over there when I am not there. This week was a little bit tough for that. I was not home on Saturday during the day. All right, that fight ends, and that was a good one. Be interested to see how the judges call it. I guess Versace has to win. He dropped him twice. Yep, Hokit versus Denzel Freeman. Yeah. Did I say something else? Did I say the wrong name? I might have. Sarah Toby, what's going on? The queen has arrived. All y'all keep it in line. The wrench is here. Sarah Toby, who has an audience with the heavyweight champion of the world. I said Morgan Washington. That must have been it. And so I go into the UFC to fight Josh Hokit. And I will lose that fight. And when I lose, Josh Hokit will get on the microphone and he will talk about transsexuals going into the wrong bathroom. If you're checking your IG a lot, that's what's up. You know the deal. I mean, man's got good taste. What can I say? Oh no, Tom, be faithful. Hey, he's not crossing the line. Come on, this is a look but don't touch type of scenario. I mean, bro, we already know that Tom is a little bit of a walker of the line with what he said to Nina Drama. He's married. He's not dead. I always love that excuse. I've literally heard people say that before. It's like, yeah, well, I mean, you don't have to be dead to not be lusting after other women, but whatever. It's there for anyone to look at. Exactly. Exactly. You're increasing your platform, Sarah Toby. You're broadcasting. This is what you're supposed to do. You're an entertainer. Uh-oh. Split decision. Oh. Draw. Wow, a draw. All right. Lennon not happy about it, but bro, you got dropped twice. I mean, I think that's probably an okay decision personally. I'm all right with that. The first BKFC fight of 2026 ends in a draw, setting a great precedent for the year. Split draw means someone got it wrong? Not always. I mean, maybe, yeah. I can see where you're coming from with that, right? Actually, yeah, thinking it through a little bit, yeah, maybe you are right. I mean, obviously somebody saw something the wrong way. I mean, I'd say that probably they got it wrong for the guy who went for Lennon, right? I mean, I got to pay more close attention, I guess, to actually. That's the whole thing with Bareknuckle. Like, I feel like I don't have to pay attention as closely because I'm just waiting for the knockouts. I'm not actually trying to judge these fights point by point. I'm waiting to see someone go out. Oh, God, yeah, Yoel Romero and Bareknuckle. Oh, Lord, after what we saw at Real American Freestyle, Yoel Romero really needs to rethink this. Knucklemania, February 7th. Oh, I'm excited for Knucklemania. Hell yeah, we're definitely doing it. We are doing Knucklemania for real. Get it how you get it. Goddamn right. That is the motto. Absolutely. Yeah, most definitely. So, all right, split draw in fight number 1. And there's Mr. Julian Lane. He's got a belt, baby. He's here to bang. Who's on Knucklemania besides Arlovsky? Yoel Romero. Also, I believe Ben Rothwell as well. Got a pal from Red Hawk in Arizona who's trying to make it to BKFC. Let's go. Yeah, shout out to our homeboy Chunky, Geiston Stapleton, fighter who I had the privilege of calling a fight of. You know, I was on commentary for one of his fights, and I got to check in with him, actually. You know what? I'm going to send Geiston a message right now. Right here, right now. Why not? Let's see what's going on with Geiston Stapleton. Yeah, let's see what's up with Geiston. Let's see here. Boom, Geiston. You came up on stream and was wondering what's up with your BKFC fight. There you go. All right, message sent to Geiston. Let's see what happens there. But yeah, awesome. I hope that everybody who wants to get into Bareknuckle does. You would think that they'd be wanting to expand their roster. I mean, you know, I would. You got to be a tough motherfucker to want to be in Bareknuckle in the first place. So, yeah, Ben Rothwell versus Andrei Arlovsky. Oh, that can't be Mark Hunt, right? Mark Hunt versus Yoel Romero? No way, right? Is Mark Hunt really coming back? I saw that it is Hunt, but it's not Mark Hunt, right? Pat Brady is fighting? Yes, yeah. I think I saw Pat Brady was on your former show just recently. Michael Johnson versus, is that Anthony Hernandez? No, not Anthony Hernandez, excuse me. What's his name? God damn it. What's his first name again? Why am I blanking on this right now? But I know who you're talking about. And Alex Hernandez, thank you. Yes, Jesus Christ. That was a old man. That was a senior moment right there. Who would I take first in that one? Well, I mean, look, Michael Johnson just upset over a major prospect in his last fight. But Hernandez has been on a tear. In fact, I said that Hernandez is one of the fighters who had the most stock raised in 2025 of anybody. He was on my list on the year-end wrap-up. So, I mean, that's a tough fight, but Michael Johnson is one of my favorites, bro. He's just a no-nonsense guy. So I got to believe that Johnson can still do it. I think that Johnson is the exact type of fighter that does do it, because Hernandez has had problems with veteran fighters in the past. So I'm going for Johnson on that one. But if Hernandez can get the job done, I wouldn't be surprised. How about that? Is Hernandez reckless enough to get caught by Unk? Nah, no, not really. Not really. I think that he's actually pretty measured, I want to say. That's how he ended up catching Chase Hooper. When he knocked out Chase Hooper, that fight was not very exciting before then. He was being really conservative, and he just found the shot. He timed the shot correctly. So I would say that Hernandez is not necessarily very reckless. You're taking MJ. Michael Johnson's my biggest single bet win last year when he fought Zellhuber. Damn, that was a fucking galaxy brain choice on that one. Your former show, yeah. Didn't think they were still doing a thing, but good for that. Yeah, sporadically it seems. It's not as consistent, but I guess they do it when they can or whatever. I don't know. I check in when I can. When I see them on, I try to stop in and say hello. You're taking Johnson, easy money, underdog of the week. Wow. Okay. All right, cool. For dog money, hell yeah, take Johnson. Absolutely. Loved when Cerrone schooled Hernandez. Yeah, that was definitely one of those satisfying moments in the sport. He was way too cocky coming into that fight with legendary Cowboy. Legendary juiced up Cowboy now. Cowboy off the juice box out there on the BMF ranch. Cowboy on that cycle. Big Ben Rothwell doing good in Bareknuckle. Got to see him get a win last time that we watched Bareknuckle. Andrei Arlovsky. Bareknuckle fighter now. Also fighter of influencers and entire teams of them. Yeah. Why are we getting like this long-ass promo? Shouldn't we be getting fights? I mean, the last fight went to decision. I would think that we should be ready for the next one. Gaethje by KO, TKO 390? I don't know, man. Scousers don't get knocked out. I don't know how much stock you put into that thought process, but I'd be a little bit cautious on that one personally. But if you are more of a betting man, do the damn thing. I don't know. E-Money J, what's the play on the main event? You tell us. Yeah, Rothwell versus Arlovsky. Is that Mark Hunt? That is not Mark Hunt, right? It kind of looks like him, though. Mark Hunt, BKFC. It looks like it. Hold on. Let me see. I'm going to Tapology real quick. I got to see if this is actually Mark Hunt. Does he have a fight coming up in BKFC? Nah, must be a different Hunt. Maybe it's somebody related to Mark Hunt. Oh, Lorenzo Hunt. Okay. So yeah, not Mark Hunt. Thank God. Okay, glad we got to the end of that. We got to the bottom of it. Scousers get rocked by Tony Ferguson and Jared Gordon. They also get caught clean by Michael Chandler. Okay, I mean, these are our base takes. Crazy how Sugar is a favorite. Have him lose, having lost his last two. Well, his last two were both to the champion though, or the former champion now, of course. All right, Zach Pinnell versus Brandon Meneses. You got Gaethje to win? What is everyone basing this on, though? Are you all basing it on the power of Justin Gaethje? Is that what it is? Even though he didn't finish Fiziev? You seriously hope Dustin Gaethje KOs Pimblich? Patty Pimblich. That's how Hinata Moicano says it. That's right. Take the pain and get the tattoos already. One of these days you can have as many tattoos as your boy. I have exactly 0 tattoos. Losing to Merab twice isn't that bad. I also think he lost the Yan fight. A lot of people do feel that way. Yeah. I think Song has a good shot of it. I'm riding with Song on that one personally. Song and Gaethje winning would make my month. Okay. I mean, I know that Gaethje has a lot of fans, but I think that like a lot of Gaethje's fans kind of come from an earlier phase of his career, except for also the BMF fight. Like there are distinct eras of Gaethje's fighting career, I think, you know? There was the old school Justin Gaethje where like he ran and was like a run and gun fighter. And then he like pulled it all back and became like a more measured, methodical fighter. Sarah doesn't need to put bumper stickers on a Bentley. Well, there are going to be Yama stickers coming out And I don't care what kind of car you have, you should put them on every car ever. I want there to be Yama stickers on Cybertrucks. I want there to be Yama stickers on Phantoms. I want them to be on Chrysler 300s. I want them to be on Porsche 911s. I say bet the house on Derek Lewis. You heard it here first. I mean, I'm riding with Derek Lewis, but I wouldn't bet the house on it. Waldo is pretty good, man. Waldo's not like these other guys that Lewis has been walking through, you know? Patty keeps his chin up every single fight, and be honest, he lost to Jared Gordon. That's definitely facts. That's definitely facts. I mean, Patty's tough. You know, he's a durable guy, and he's got pretty decent wrestling, and his grappling is good. So those are all things that I think fare well for him. Justin's got power. Certainly could say that. Are you watching through DAZN? I've got a yearly BKFC pass, but it appears I can't watch the card on the BKFC site. Yes, that is definitely the case, Nav. Yeah, for some reason, BKFC has some fights that you can watch through their app and their website and some that you cannot, which is a very bad model in my opinion. Because I did the same thing. I went to the BKFC site first to see if I could find this card and could not find it. So yeah, it is, I'm getting it through DAZN, and yeah, I think that it's actually really bad that they have it set up that way. All right, fight number 2 is underway. Ooh. Meneses coming out hot early, but Pinell all up in his face. One is definitely going on Molly the Malibu. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Molly the Malibu. I like it. Good name. Okay car. I'm kidding. If you like your Malibu, shout out to you. Ooh, nice shot from Pinell. Or excuse me, that's Meneses. Yeah, Meneses gets the knockdown. Oh, uh-oh. Pinell, all kinds of bloody. Oh, fight's over. Damn, called it. All right, that was a quick one. Brandon Meneses with a nice early finish. Damn. I'm going to watch that one back. Waldo backs himself against the cage every fight, and that's disastrous against Derek Lewis. I agree. That is certainly true. Although I want to say that he didn't do that consistently versus Sergey Pavlovich. Like, there were times where he was on the outside, I want to say. But, yeah, you're definitely right. If he does let himself get back down, that is not good. Because, yeah, Derek Lewis will just knock the head off his shoulders if he has him cornered. Bam. Bam. Oh, yeah, he did hit him when he was on one knee. Huh, interesting. Because, yeah, he threw a shot while he was already on the ground. His knee was down. Wow. Controversy. Yeah, Meneses got him while he was on the ground. Was his nose always that crooked, or did he get that in this fight? He's going to have that thing reset. He's got a boomerang nose right now. Oh, yeah, no, they're saying that they just noticed it. Yeah, he got his nose broken. Meneses has the same Mickey Mouse tattoo on his back that Brendan Moreno has on his back. Why does everybody have Mickey Mouse with, like, blowing a kiss on their back? All right, Manassas gets the win. Oh, I guess it's Purnell who has the Mickey Mouse tattoo. Either way, I want to know why everyone has this Mickey Mouse tattoo. Thinker, I thought O'Malley clearly lost that Petr Yan fight. It's almost like Dana bought that win for his hype train. Yeah, I mean, look, we've talked now about the whole issue with fight fixing and all of that. I don't think that the organization is involved, but with things like the Shailan Norden-Beke incident and, of course, the Isaac Dolgarian incident, these are the questions. Yeah, I mean, that's really all I can say about it, is that I don't think that that's the case, but at the same time, if you're curious about it, if you have suspicions about it, knowing that there are fights being fixed at times certainly does not help that. Moreno has sick custom shorts. True. I've never been a huge fan of the custom shorts, but a couple of fighters do have some good ones. Waldo only ever faced an animal once? Not true. And he lost that one? I mean, Waldo has, I'd say that D'Elia was a pretty goddamn good animal, and he knocked the hell out of him. Almost got himself beat in that fight. Had he not got poked in the eyes, he would have lost that fight. Yeah, I mean, I would say that Waldo is good, not great. You know what I'm saying? And yes, it was definitely post Tom Pavlovich. And that's what I mean, too. That's a good point as well. Yeah, I mean, the Pavlovich you're talking about is a long time removed, Bloomis. Pavlovich is no longer the animal he once was, unfortunately. You drive a Geostorm? Can you put a bumper sticker on my sick ride? Absolutely, bro. A Geostorm is the exact type of car that needs to have a Yama sticker on it. It shows that we are a channel of the people. Because only the people drive a Geostorm. When was the last time I made a Geostorm? That's just from like the 80s. If you're losing to a neutered Pavlovich, I don't know about your odds against Lewis. Exactly. Very true. 640 Baker. Are you going to have the main card on screen or just talking through it? We're just talking through it, brother. This is a watch along we watch. If you are watching, you can watch along with us or just chat about anything you want with me while I watch the fights. But the fights are on DAZN, and I can't show them on screen, or YouTube will rip my head off as if I was fighting in BKFC myself. But appreciate you checking in. So, okay, Knucklemania, Ben Rothwell versus Andrei Arlovsky, Lorenzo Hunt versus Yoel Romero, Jade Mason Wong versus Crystal Pittman, John Garbarino, Johnny Garb, versus Kane Tomlinson Jr. That is your main card for Knucklemania. Shout out to Johnny Garbarino. That guy's cool. And he is very, very dangerous. That dude is a really sharp boxer. I think that Johnny Garb's probably going to be one of BKFC's bigger stars as his name recognition continues to increase. Only 4 fights on the main card, huh? Interesting. Wonder how many prelims they're going to have. All right. They're at the Mohegan Sun. That's a place that my grandparents used to gamble at when I was a kid. They would take a bus to the Mohegan Sun and go throw money into the ocean. Bro, they really want you to watch this show that they have, the Bareknuckle show. They've ran this Bareknuckle show promo so many goddamn times. Looking at the card, Allen versus Silva is a fucking scrap. I gotta go Silva, but man, yeah, it should be. I mean, I don't know, dude. Everybody puts a lot of stock in Arnold Allen. I've never been sold on the guy. Like, he's tough. He's a good fighter, but he's just not like a great fighter. Like, he'll make it a fight. Like, it will be an entertaining fight, but I got to go Silva too, dude. Like, Allen, he just, I don't know. There's just something like missing from his style, you know? Like, I want more out of Allen. Arena of the Year. Mohegan Sun won Arena of the Year? By who? Who gave them that award? I want somebody to tell me. Who gave Mohegan Sun the Arena of the Year award? Allen's only real losses to Holloway? What? What are we talking about here? So you're saying he didn't lose his last fight? Arnold Allen? Oh, well, against Giga he won. But you don't think that he lost to Movsar? I mean, he does only have 3 losses. So, yes, he is a good fighter. I'm not trying to even hate on the guy. He's going to put on a great fight and can definitely beat John. Okay. I don't think that it's impossible. I just think that Silva is tougher than he is. And Allen is no Diego Lopez. I bet Pavlovich does better in the Tom rematch. Sergey seemed to tone his wildness down. How do you feel? Tone his wildness down? Sergey Pavlovich never had wildness. He had one punch knockout power. And that seems to have gone away somehow. So I don't think he was ever wild. I think that you are trolling a little bit. Mark Goddard robbed him of a finish by making the error with the downed fighter rule. Yeah, I do remember that, but the rule was not changed yet, right? That was before the changes to the downed opponent rule. But I think if I recall what happened in that instance, I think what happened is that he had a hand on the ground, Evloev did, but it wasn't weight bearing. That was the whole old version of the rule, was that you could have a hand on the ground, but you're not considered down unless it is weight bearing. And how you decide what is or is not weight bearing was at the discretion of the referees. So I will give you that. How do you think Allen does against John Silva? We're just talking about this, Meat Rocket. What are you talking about? Oh, Brandon Allen? Well, Brandon Allen is rumored to be fighting Dricus, but that is apparently just a rumor. Not wild, but kind of reckless, charging forward, kind of brawling, but then got KO'd and stopped being so reckless. I mean, I don't think that he's really changed his style all that much. Like, his style seems pretty similar to what it's always been. It's just that he's not getting the knockouts anymore. Like, when I knew that he had fundamentally changed was when he lost to Jairzinho Rosenstruik. Or actually, he didn't lose to Jairzinho, I think. He won that fight, right? I want to say he won that fight. I forget. But oh, no, actually, I think Jairzinho did win that fight because then he got cut thereafter, and everyone was like, how do you cut that guy after he just won his fight, right? I don't remember. But either way, seeing him in that fight and seeing how he just was not able to secure the KO, I don't know. If you want to consider that toning down his aggressiveness, then okay. But either way, I think he's lost the spark is really what it comes down to. The killer instinct is not there anymore. It was pre-change. He lifted Movsar's hand off the ground before the knees, and Evloev put his hand down between each knee. Interesting. Okay. Fair enough, then. Yeah, that sucks. That does suck for everyone involved, except for Movsar, of course. But, yeah, all right, fair enough. That being said, I'm still going with Sean Silva. Yeah, I mean, you got to be able to beat Holloway. I think that's what it really comes down to, right? If you really want to truly be elite at this point, you have to beat Max Holloway. The highest of high-level gatekeeper that you could possibly get. The highest level of gatekeeper, perhaps. Sergey had like 6-fight first round KO streak, then lost to Aspinall. Yeah, exactly. He was one way before the fight and then a different way after the fight. We see this occasionally in the sport. The fight ends up fundamentally changing people. You know, it's just one of those unfortunate things for certain people. Henan Barao is a person that comes to mind with that. Henan Barao was on like a crazy win streak. And then I believe it was TJ Dillashaw that changed that. And then Henan Barao was just never the same again. I agree with Mead. He's been very passive in his last performances, especially against Volkov and Biggie Boy. Passive. Maybe we're getting semantic then. I guess I'll give it to you. But really, to me, it just seems like he's not willing to just go and throw the shot anymore. I would say measured is a better word for it. But again, maybe we're just being semantic. I think it's pretty fucked up they keep skipping Movsar. He's the clear number one contender and already beat Lopez. I think it's bullshit. Yeah, I would agree with you on that. But what I say about Movsar is he does himself no favors by not fighting more often. It's a two-way street with that. You cannot get a bunch of wins and then sit out and say, I'm just going to wait. That does not bode well for you. The organization does not like that. They don't see you get those wins and then watch you self-sideline and say, oh, that's the guy. They will punish you for doing that. So really what he should have done is taken a fight against a lower level guy. He should have fought down. If you're that confident, because again, you also have to remember that Movsar's fight style is not what the organization considers fan-friendly. So if you are that good with a grapple-heavy style, then fight down. If you're that confident in your grappling, take a fight in between, keep your name in people's minds, and then you eventually get your shot. If you don't, you get passed over for a guy who's got a more electrifying fight style, which is Diego Lopez. It's unfortunate. I don't agree with it. I'm not saying that what the organization is doing is correct. And I absolutely cannot stand Dana coming out and saying, oh, if you don't like Diego Lopez versus Volk 2, just don't watch it. Yeah, Dana, of course we're going to fucking watch it. Like, it's just like, I hate that mentality. Like this, you know, it's just a slap in the face to the fans like he always does. But of course, Dana is the American gangster, so he gets to do whatever he wants. But either way, it doesn't make it right. And I always that's another thing about Dana that always really bothers me is the strategic way that he navigates conversations, because it's not addressing what the concerns are or the criticisms. It's not addressing the criticisms. It's basically saying, if you have criticisms, go fuck yourself. And it's like, fuck you too then. Guy at the top. Rage against the MMA machine. I say neutered, and I feel like it's genuinely the best term. Yeah, neutered probably does work. I'll give you that. Maybe more measured. Sergey is scared to get KO'd again. Could be. Kind of crazy to think about, but again, you know, it changes people, man. You know, some fighters are like, it only takes one fight for the whole tables to turn. It's just Movsar has already beat most of the top 10, and they keep offering unranked dudes, which is kind of unfair. UFC just don't like him. Again, dude, what you're not considering that this is not a meritocracy when it comes to the UFC. It doesn't matter. Think about Leon Edwards. I always use Leon as the comparison for this. Leon Edwards was on like a 10-fight win streak. He had to... Bilal Muhammad, another great example of this. Fighters who are not big personalities and don't have fan-friendly styles do not get... They don't get the special treatment. It's just the way that this goes. So, yeah, Movsar, not a personality, and a fight style that is not super entertaining to some people. It is what it. I don't know what to tell you on that, but to say that it's not fair, you're right. It's not fair, but the organization and the sport is not fair. Fairness does not play into the equation. You would think, however, that now that they have the Paramount deal and don't have to worry about selling pay-per-views anymore, that maybe fairness could play a bigger part, but that's also not how it works. So, yeah, I mean, really, Dana White would just say, be mad, and that's about as good as you're going to get. So, kind of sucks. But, again, I think Movsar could have done himself a lot of favors by just being more active. The Henan Barao downfall was pretty crazy. Dude was on a massive win streak, mostly finishes, and then became crap. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. It just, sometimes it be like that. That's what I'm saying, dude. You know? Sometimes it just takes one bad loss to fundamentally change a fighter. And I really think that Sergey is exactly that. I think that really has happened to him. I don't know if I knew that Julian Lane also had the sword through the eye tattoo that Cody Garbrandt has. Did you all know that? Because I just found this out. All right. Well, we're waiting for BKFC prelims to start on DAZN. Why do you think that they thought it was okay to spell DAZN, DAZN? I don't know. Interesting marketing decision. Mohegan Sun. Shout out to the Native Americans. Their fine gambling establishment. Taking a look at the undercard here. Joey Gambino. That's a name. Joey Gambino. Oh, Rico DiGiulio is fighting. Hey, shout out to Rico. Another friend of Fight Show. Of course, shout out to those guys. Matt Gaiman. Looking very crazy. Yep, that is a very big... I guess it's a cross. But it looks like a sword/cross. Julian Lane with the sword through the eye, much like Cody Garbrandt. Actually, I want to say that that Julian Lane's is actually a little bit better than Cody's. Look at that tiny desk that they have at BKFC. It's like one step above a podium and one step below a desk. A diskette, you might call it. All right, we wait. We wait for fights to start. Hope you're doing well. Let me know how your weekend is going. If you did anything cool. I, of course, have been very deep in the editing process for the Roadhouse review. I've also been fighting with the property management to get somebody to come over and fix my sink. Not really fighting with them, but just having to chase down the maintenance person. Currently, the bathroom sink is out of commission, so your boy has been having to brush his teeth in the shower. Honestly, I'm okay with brushing the teeth in the shower. I kind of like it. You know? Kill two birds with one stone. You get a little bit of extra time that you save with that. I might just start doing it on the reg. Whole lot of talking on this BKFC card. I don't need the podcast, guys. Let's get some fights. How do you say this guy's name? Dustin Pague? Pague? Keys to victory. Constant movement, all in or all out, throw combos, and move. I would say that those are keys to victory for any BKFC fight. Keys to victory for Julian Lane are cut off the ring, jab way inside, go for the kill once he's hurt. Again, I feel like most of these just go for every fighter. All right, Joey Gambino versus Curtis Ellis. Curtis Ellis got some crazy eyes. I have never seen bucked up energy drink anywhere. What did you miss? Nothing right now. There have been no fights since the last time you checked in, I feel like. We're just getting into the prelims now. Those were the early prelims that we just watched. One which was a decision and one which was a draw. Not exactly a pair of fights that are going to entice a large audience, since that was the free fights on YouTube. But Joey Gambino and Curtis Ellis about to go down here. Thank God for that draw. I mean, I don't think the organization feels that way. All right, Curtis Ellis getting himself readied. You had the favorite, the guy without a teardrop tattoo. Okay, got you. Oh, so you were putting money down on it? What? I don't know if it's on my book. I don't think that my book carries BKFC. I think I checked before. Let me take a look real quick. Out of curiosity. Because I would throw a buck on Julian Lane. Why not? Let's see here. Notice how happy Teardrop was over a draw. True. Yeah, that was Chachi Versace, I believe, is that guy. Great name, okay fighter. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, but let me see here. Boxing. Yeah, nope, nothing. Yeah, they don't even have it under the MMA section. Not under boxing and not under MMA. Oh, you're on DraftKings? Yeah. Yeah, my book does not offer it. UFC, PFL, boxing, and BKFC. Oh, so they don't even have Octagon or KSW? Because they do have those. Only person happier than you about the draw was Versace. Well, congratulations to both of you. That's a good crowd out there at the Mohegan Sun, it looks like. Nothing but what you named. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, they do pretty good when it comes to MMA on my book, but no gloves, no mercy. I love it. All right, in this one, we're going for Gambino. BKFC 86. Let's go. I wonder which books include BKFC. It's a good question. I wish more of them did. Like, why is it not being covered, you know? I'll have to go look at the Hard Rock Bets. That's the local Florida book. Kind of crazy how Hard Rock started off as like the Hard Rock restaurant chain, and then it became like hotels, and then it became casinos. It's an odd kind of evolution, I guess, but it worked out for them, so shout out to Hard Rock. Planet Hollywood didn't fare so well. Although Planet Hollywood was cool back in the day. I always thought Planet Hollywood was kind of a cool idea. It was definitely a cool place to go to exactly one time. I remember when I was a kid, we went to Planet Hollywood once, and I was like, man, this is awesome. And just the service was terrible. My dad growing up had a big thing about customer service, and he was not happy with the Planet Hollywood experience. You only have DraftKings. Let me know if any books support Ryzen. Yeah, good call. I will definitely let you know. Should have looked last time. I didn't even think to look for it. All right, fight is underway. Ellis versus Gambino. Ooh, good shot from Ellis. Lands, and then he spins himself out. Ooh, two good lands for Ellis. Ellis is kind of wild with his movements, but he's somehow accurate. Ellis has a weird style. Like, he's flailing all over the place, yet he's actually landing his shots. Nice long-range jab. Ooh, good counter for Ellis. Yeah, his style is wild. He's swinging at crazy range. All right, they clinch, they break. Ooh, good shot for Gambino. There you go. Slow and steady is winning the race for Gambino right now. I don't think that Ellis is going to be able to keep the cardio up with this kind of style. You want in on those sweet Yakuza tributes? Haha. Wouldn't have been a tribute if you had bet on the opponent of Asakura's brother. The brother Asakura. He got annihilated. I wonder how that affected his social media. You know? Did he lose a lot of followers because he lost his match in Ryzen, I wonder? Curious about that. No one supports Ryzen betting except the Yakuza? Probably not. I think the Yakuza needs those bets to happen. Ooh, good crack by Garbarino. Ah, and that counts as a drop. All right. Garbarino doing the right thing, staying in his corner. And that's the round. All right. Ellis kind of got sort of dropped, but the ref still counted it. He didn't fully go down, but I guess he went down enough. Yeah, that was a good round. Ellis with some crazy movement and swings. Like, he swings from a mile away, trying to keep his opponent at bay. Yeah, counter shot from Garbarino just lands. Actually, it wasn't even a counter, really. He was stepping in to throw the shot, and Ellis was trying to throw the counter. So a straight jab landed on the inside. Good shit. Medical timeout off of what? All right, whatever. Round 2 is underway. They are very cautious with the doctors in BKFC. There you go. Overswinging again, Ellis. Ellis is going to get himself dropped, bro. He's throwing wild and at crazy range. Yeah, Gambino, much more measured approach, but good power on his shots. Really, all Gambino needs to do is just close the distance consistently. Like, get past the swinging range of Ellis. Because, I mean, Ellis is just, he's swinging so wild that you just got to get around the shots, get under them. There you go. That was a good block from Gambino. Oh. And Ellis, what, gets dropped by a headbutt? It looked like a headbutt. It did look like they connected a little bit there, but Gambino saying that that is not the case. Gambino not having it. Oh, they're saying that the headbutt might not have actually been. Let's see the replay. And oh, he legitimately flopped. He legitimately flopped. Bro is a flopper. And they're calling the fight. Bro, this dude Ellis just tried to pull off an acting performance. This dude Ellis over here was pulled the Aljamain Sterling. Bro, he legitimately tried to pretend he got headbutted. That is wild. Oh my God. Bro, I got to see that replay one more time. Please show me that replay one more time. Yeah, he called time. So yeah, Ellis goes down saying that he, or like pretending he got headbutted when he didn't. The referee said he thought it was a headbutt, but it actually was not one. And then he called off the fight because you flopped like a fish. He's got the George Costanza broken middle finger, bro, for real, Nav. That is, BKFC is something different, bro. You can't be in here if you can't take these shots, dude. You have to be built different for BKFC, and if you cannot be in here taking those shots, you should not be in there. Cuz that is not what you do. That is definitely not what you do. I like Gambino's chain link tattoo that he's got. That's kind of dope. All right, Childish Gambino gets his win. Please show me that replay one more time, though. I gotta see it again. I gotta see him flopping on that one more time. Here we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Come on, show me the ending. Oh, come on. Show me the replay of the shot, or lack thereof. I want to love BKFC, but well, I love the BKFC thing where if you play defense, you better be ready to be offensive. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you have to like so in boxing in general, but of course in BKFC, like you have to have good defensive instincts to get around the shots because any shot could be a deadly one. But at the same time, being a punching bag is always going to end in a loss for you in BKFC. And trying to pull that kind of shit, like, give me a break. That is never going to work. BKFC is brutal, so is Glory and Top Dog. Glory is? I still have not watched Glory. We should do a Glory kickboxing event one of these days. I love the BKFC thing. If you want to play defense, you need a good offense still, or you're turned into hamburger. There you go. Very true. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because, I mean, Ellis's whole thing was that he was trying to swing wild from the outside to avoid getting hit. You cannot be afraid to get hit in BKFC. That's never going to work. All wins and avoid so far. I did 15 minutes of Tapology research today. Good for you, Chairway. Of course, a perfect time to mention that super chats are open, people. Hey, Sigma. Yes, Lane from Tough. Let me bang, bro, in the main event. That is absolutely true. Of course, this is Sigma, a.k.a. the new best friend of one Sean Brady, UFC welterweight, hanging out with the homie Sigma today. So that was pretty awesome, man. I hope you had a great time with that. That must have been really cool for you. I hope that Sean Brady was a nice guy in person to you. Glory is the most brutal sports organization that isn't bare knuckle? Are you memeing right now? We're talking about kickboxing? Either way, I do want to watch a Glory card at some point. All right, Nate Garib versus Trey Martin. Garib, you will remember, of course, because Garib is the dude who has the hair and hair coloring of a parrot. Garib is 1/10 macaw. He taught us the choke he did on Leon. Nice. There you go. Hell yeah, dude. Do you think you're going to be able to use that in competition now? How crazy would that be if you end up having that as like your signature choke? What kind of choke was it again? I forget. I'm trying to remember what he did to Leon. Was it a forward anaconda? I cannot remember what the ending of that fight was. What type of choke it was. The one thing I don't like about BKFC is how bloody it is. Dudes get cut like crazy with every little shot. I mean, why don't you like that, though? That's part of the appeal, I would think, to some people. Okay. I mean, if you say so, bro. I like I said, I would love to watch Glory. I am certainly down to do it. I'd have to find out about their schedule because they kind of have like sporadic events, it feels like. It doesn't seem like Glory has a very consistent schedule from what I've seen. Because every week your boy is on Grabaka Hitman. Shout out to Kaposa. And I am always going through the list of all of the events, seeing when we can do watch-alongs. Of course, right now, because I am doing the editing on the Roadhouse review and that is taking fucking forever, that is keeping me from doing more live streaming. But just know that that is going to be done very soon. I'm about halfway finished with it right now. I quit watching kickboxing and Muay Thai a few years ago, but I used to keep up with everything combat related. Still watch sumo tournaments every now and then. Where do you see sumo tournaments? What's the big sumo promotion? I'd watch sumo. Glory was brutal. All right, dude. Like I said, I'm down. I am super down. Yeah, let me know when the next one's coming up. We'll do a watch along. I also know that Glory does a lot of stuff in Europe, though, so we'd have to figure out the time schedule for that. That's why I was hyped about the rumors we were getting Rico. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. I thought that that was like a done deal, but then turned out it wasn't, so kind of sucks. But yes, I am very familiar with Rico Verhoeven. All right, Trey Martin from Columbia, Missouri. Nothing to do out in Columbia, Missouri, except for fight without gloves on. Big dog. All right, Nate Garib. Nate Garib. As I said, part parrot, all heart. I don't know the name. I just get sumo recommended every now and then. Okay. So it's not like full events then? Yeah, find out what the big sumo event is, and I will. I'd be down to watch that too. Like, I'll watch all combat sports. I prefer if it's not straight boxing, but you know, I'm down. Meat Rocket, you have to earn your ranking. All right, fight is underway. Let's see a knockout already, for fuck's sake. 2026 not off to a crazy start here at BKFC. Let's see somebody go out. All right, Garib pushing the pressure. All right. A little dirty boxing going on here. Some strikes in the clinch, and they break again. Garib is going after it. Martin needs to get himself a little bit more respect right now. Shuffle forward, get some ring control here. Nice body shots for Garib in the clinch. Martin waiting for the ref to break it up. He's like, bro, come on. I thought that fell through and you guys all said it was a done deal. Yeah, no, yeah. I don't know what happened with that. I had seen reports that it was completed, that they had made it official, but apparently not. Yo, Garib with these body shots in the clinch, bro. Referee giving a lot of time in the clinch to Garib. I mean, to both of them, but Garib's the one taking advantage of it. Ain't no way UFC dishes out $1 million for a debut. They could, but probably not. And also, I mean, like, if Rico wants to fight, where else is he going to get that kind of money either way? Unless it just stays at Glory, but that's what Glory's paying him? Glory's paying him $1 million to fight? $1 million per fight? That seems crazy. Glory has money like that? I guess they must. All right. That's round one. Good round for Garib. He was in control of that thing. Martins needs to get himself into this fight. What do we all think about Jorge Masvidal on the White House card, people? Are we happy about this? Are we not? Do we think it's actually going to happen? I grew up on boxers since the diaper days. I only watch a few fighters specifically now. Okay, true. Inoue, Lomachenko, Teofimo, Andy, and Tony Ferguson. Well, I want to keep up with Tony, but I don't know if I'm going to be doing any more Misfits events. We'll see. Ooh, nice uppercuts from Garib. Garib ends up getting touched in that exchange a little bit. Ooh, there's a good one for Garib. Yeah, Garib is definitely winning this fight so far. But Martin trying to turn it up a little bit. He's certainly keeping control of the ring a little bit better. Ooh, solid connection for Garib. Every time that Garib gets into the clinch, he is really hammering the body. And the ref is just letting this happen. Good Lord. I guess if it's an active clinch, you don't, you don't separate them. Jesse Dunaway, what's good, my guy? Yes, one more week indeed. A week from today. Of course, we will be doing a next week's fights on last week's fights on Monday. So if you want to get a full breakdown of the upcoming card, tune in Monday night, probably 10 o'clock p.m., if not 10, 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be doing the podcast, and we will be going over that card. And we will also be answering the questions that CTE sent into the Q&A episode that we did not get to. Sumo Fighting Championship? Oh, okay. SFU. Well, SFU too. All right, better round for Martin as that round comes to an end. But I still think Garib is up 2 rounds, personally. Yeah, that was a really solid connection, 2 of them. I don't know what Rico gets paid. UFC ain't even paying him $500K to shatter the illusion of their heavyweights being the best in the biz. I mean, I think that the UFC would love to have a heavyweight come in and do that, but yeah, it's got to make sense. But again, I mean, it depends. Yeah, it really just depends on what he's currently making. Because if he is that big, that's the other thing too, is that like you can say, oh, he comes in and he just starches guys, but is he actually going to do that? We've seen now time and time again, people saying and thinking that they're going to come in from another organization into the UFC and just flopping tremendously. All right, round 3. Clinching again. Yeah, Martin trying to start throwing some actual decent punches inside the clinch now, realizing that the clinches are going to go on for a lot longer than he was expecting. Both these guys getting a little wild inside of the clinch as well. All right, hey, Martin's starting to land. That's good. Finally. There you go. Come on, Martin. Nice low high from Martin there. Good body shot, followed by a nice shot up top. Garib just wants to be in the clinch too much. There you go. There's a solid connection for Martin. Martin's starting to turn up late game style again. But we saw that not work out earlier on this card, so Martin really needs to turn up heavily here in these last 3. Ooh, Another good one lands for Martin. Nice uppercut. Another uppercut for Martin. Oh, yo, Martin straight up grabbing Gareeb's hair. Yo, Martin's starting to turn up. Let's go. Come on, Martin. Trey Martin. These guys are super active in the clinch, dude. Every time that these guys clinch up, they're throwing like crazy volume at each other. Yeah, the only dude recently to come into the UFC outside of the organization and actually do well was Amasov, the Ukrainian guy. And of course, Kayla Harrison, but that's a little bit of a, different story when it comes to the ladies. But as far as men go, Patricio Pitbull, Aaron Pico, Kai Asakura, all these guys come in with these crazy records and high accolades. Patchy Mix, another example of that. It's like all these dudes come in from elsewhere and they end up getting starched. Or not starched always, but like not being any kind of great phenoms. And then there was the guy that fought Alex Pereira and looked real bad on the Contender Series and then just didn't come to the organization. He got a contract and said, nah, I'm good. Kind of wild. Yeah, Trey Martin has really turned it around in this fight. Third round was definitely his best round so far. Ooh, good shot for Gareeb. Oh, Martin looking a little wobbly, but he comes back still swinging. These guys are trading. This good fight. Oh, Martin is all kind of bloody now. Yo, that last shot opened him up for real. You saw that it staggered him, and now he is all kinds of red on the forehead. Yeah, Trey Martin looking worse for wear. See if Gareeb still has the cardio to keep it up, though. That's the thing. It looks like he's slowing down a little bit. Yo, Martin is getting just out of the way of some of these shots, but he is all kinds of bloodied up now. What'd you miss in the last 15 minutes? You missed a dude flopping, trying to pull a world-class thespian performance and getting the fight concluded because of it. And now, if you came back, you came back just in time to see Trey Martin over here all kinds of bloodied up. He is wearing the blood mask right now. I still can't get over that last fight with that dude pretending to get headbutted. Trey Martin looks like a mini bomb just exploded on his forehead. See what the cut man can do about that. I want to see the cut. See how bad it is. The Glory 205 champ, Artem Vakitov. Yes, that's the one that won on the Contender Series. Indeed. He earned the contract and they still only offered him 10K, so he went back to Glory. Yeah, well, I mean, he had a performance that was only worth 10K. I mean, he might be a great Glory kickboxer, but he did not look good in MMA. I wouldn't put too much weight into that because there has been several, and that's been that also been successful to enter the UFC. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm just saying recently, like, I'm saying it's not a sure thing, I guess is more of what I'm trying to say, is that, like, if you are successful elsewhere, it doesn't always translate to success in the UFC, especially when you have the level of competition in the UFC that you have. Oh, another big one lands for Gareeb. There was a time when every UFC champ came from Pride, WC, or Strikeforce. Well, yeah, I mean, that's obviously a different era of the sport. As bad as Bellato? Certainly on par with Bellato, yes. Certainly on par with Bellato. It really was, because he literally, he was claiming he got headbutted, but when you saw the replay, he literally just like, their heads were kind of close and he just went, oh. This is a good fight. Hey, Trey Martin still trying to fight to the end. I give this guy a lot of credit. He's taking some heavy damage, and he's still swinging. Another nice uppercut for Martin. Yeah, I think these guys just want to clinch this thing out. And, oh, Garib's eye is all bloody now. Quite a scrap we got going on over here. Ooh, neither of these guys going down, though. Very tough. Very tough guys in BKFC. This is how you have to be if you're going to be in BKFC. Not like our guy from before. What was his name? Emmett? No. Forget. Ellis. Yeah, that was crazy. Cesar Almeida KO'd Pereira and Glory. Poetan and Izzy did well. I'm not saying it's a hard and fast rule. I'm just saying what we have seen recently shows that it's not always going to be the case that if you do well in another organization that you're just automatically going to in the UFC. Pico looked good before eating that spinning elbow. Well. Anybody can look good before getting knocked out. What happened at the end? Pico always looks good before he gets murdered. Yikes. Garib with that Jason Voorhees tattoo on his leg. Nice. Yeah, I like his Mayan design that he's got on his chest, too. Cesar Almeida only beat Alex once, and it was via UD. Oh, okay. Well, then there you go. Can't watch on the BKFC app. Yes, Joe P. This is on DAZN, unfortunately. BKFC has a very poor model, it would seem, because some of their events are on the BKFC app and some of them are on DAZN. Why you would have it set up that way, I have no idea, but that is how they have it set up. So if you have DAZN, that's how you can watch this. And if you join the Discord, I'm sure somebody can point you in the right direction if you are in need of assistance. But thanks for checking in, Joe P. Yeah, I mean, look, there are going to be guys that come in and do have great success in the organization. Again, Kayla Harrison is a perfect example of someone who came in and has perfect success. You know, it's just that you can't think that they had, like what I'm saying, we were talking about Rico Verhoeven here. That's how this conversation all started. And my point is that if you think that Rico is just some world ender in glory kickboxing, that doesn't mean that it's going to necessarily translate to the UFC. That's all I'm saying. Split decision. 49-46. Damn, 49-46 for Trey Martin. That was a bad call. I mean, fine that he won the fight. It was a very close fight, and I mean, him winning is fine by me. But to think that he won 49-46 is wild. He lost at least 2 of those rounds. Yeah, that was a good fight in the end. Yeah, shout out to Trey Martin actually getting the job done there. I thought he was done for after those first 2 rounds. Good deal. He's a big dog, baby, so you know he's got to come. Of course, when you're the big dog, you gotta come. You're talking about eras. This is the era of heavyweight with no wrestlers. I mean, it has been, but it's looking like the organization actively is trying to change that. I mean, you're seeing it now. I mean, with the guys like Hokit, they're trying with, like a guy like Bushesha, even if he's not great, you see what they're trying to do. So I agree that we have been in a very talentless era of heavyweight when it comes to anything aside from knockout power, but it does look like the organization is actively trying to change that. We talk about that all the time on the podcast. Of course, if you listen to the podcast, you will hear all of these things. So I implore you people, Monday nights, last week's fights, myself, Chase Parton, breaking down each and every fight from the previous week in the UFC. Of course, this week, breaking down all of the fights coming up on the next event. So 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Times generally on Monday nights. If not 10, then 11 o'clock. There is guys transitioning from Glory. The issue is going to be age. Can you bank on a 30-plus-year-old kickboxer athlete to catch up? I think that you can. It just depends on A, who they are, B, what their overall style is. I mean, obviously kickboxing, but I'm saying like their athleticism in general and how they adapt that to mixed martial arts. I think that it's absolutely possible too. It's really an individual case-by-case basis, and then also who they put them up against. Pull up on the Monday streams. Absolutely. Thank you, CTE. Appreciate you always being there. Love the podcast. But yeah, Jesse Dunaway, I do think that you're asking the right questions, but I think the answer is yes. I do think that there is potential for 30-plus-year-old guys to still be making their mark in MMA. The other thing, too, is that that's the big question a lot of the times as well. If you're a kickboxer or a Muay Thai guy, how are you going to adapt to the ground game? I mean, some of these guys, think about like a guy like Robelis, right? A dude who was purely a striker, Taekwondo guy. Obviously, he was not going to have any kind of base when it came to wrestling and grappling. And as such, he got laid on by someone like Waldo, who is not exactly known for his wrestling ability. So that's an extreme example, but it's a good example because like it can happen with anybody regardless of where they're coming from unless they have that skill set already pre-built in. So, this is just what you got to watch out for. But it's absolutely possible. Alex Pereira proved that. Now, of course, he might be a generational 1-in-a-million fighter, but, Water bottle. What's going on, man? Speaking of 30-plus, opinions on Rico DiGiulio and BKFC so far. I am a big fan of Rico DiGiulio. I think that he's great. I really like him. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Rico was a guest on Fight Show. So shout out to the Fight Show guys. Those are the homies. And he seems like a really nice guy in general, and he is a great fighter. So I'm really looking forward. I didn't know that he was on this card, but when I found out, I was like, yes. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Rico. I hope he continues to do well. Rico and Johnny Garbarino, both of those guys, very talented. Yeah, Rico's been he's been on quite a tear. I think that Rico and Johnny Gar both have the opportunity to be big names in BKFC. What I'm hoping for BKFC in general is that they start growing actual like names, that they actually start getting like a fan base and a following so that some of these guys like a Rico can actually like build up their own like fan base, their own recognition, aside from just the organization itself having the recognition. Yeah, I'm a fan. Those are definitely some tattoos in the red corner. True. Yes, he is quite covered. And this dude coming out with the chic headdress over here. Looking like the aluminum Sheik. Wonder what the Iron Sheik would think about this if he was still with us. RIP to the legend. Oh my God, who does he look like, this guy? Oh, he looks like Renat Fakhretdinov. That's who this guy looks like. You have Alex Pereira, Israel Adesanya, Cedric Doumbé, Yusri Belgarwi, and a handful of guys on the regional shows, but overall success, of course, will vary and more will fail trying than not. That's the name of the game, obviously. You know, this is a tough thing to be great at, you know? I mean, this is one of the reasons why I have so much respect for anyone in combat sports. Like, you know, this is a very tough game to be great at. Is that a pentagram on that guy's arm? I don't know if it's a pentagram on his arm, but there's certainly one on his back. He's got a big old pentagram on his back. Brother is familiar with the dark arts. Get bucked up, get bucked up. That dude has the Spartan / MF Doom mask on his back. He's got blackout portions on his chest over here. Bronco Busick. What a name. The bucking Bronco Busick. Alex and Izzy are 1 in a million athletes. They could have done anything and probably would have been successful. That's just how freakishly gifted they are. Maybe. I don't know if, you know, how they throw a ball, but, you know, in a general sense, I think I agree to an extent. Ras Hylton with a lot of body hair. That is a hairy man. This guy's got like a blast over bodysuit. Yeah, something like that. He's got a bodysuit and this guy has a fursuit. Bronco Busick. I got to go with him just because the name is awesome. What a cool name. Ooh, good shot from Bronco to start this thing off. Hilton, I guess is how you pronounce it, but Hilton with the crazy skullet going on. Charles Johnson would be proud. Hilton got a lot of size on him, dude. He's a big guy. Good Lord. Ooh. All right. Yeah. Busick's going to be throwing punches upwards through a lot of this. Should work the body if he can get in. As someone who scouts MMA, those guys who those are guys who just can't be replicated in terms of their genetic gifts. Interesting. Who do you scout for? Ooh, knockdown. Knockdown for Busick. Yeah, Jesse, what organization are you a scout for? Let me know. Do they air their fights on YouTube? If they do, get me in touch with management. I'd like to talk. We can work something out. That's cool that you do that, though. Being a talent scout must be a cool job. You must be in gyms a lot. Just kind of watching guys, seeing where their skills are. It's an interesting position. Is that your full-time job, too? I got so many questions. All right. Back at it. Busick with some nice hands again. Good round for Busick. All right. Good start. Busick with the knockdown and a couple of extra good hands in there. Oh, you're JD Prospects. Okay, dude. Yeah, I remember you. We were talking about Karate Combat. I got you. But I don't really scout for anyone except for myself, and I have a small media team of just me and some friends. Got you. Okay. Do you just do it for yourself for what? For what purpose? Just to be aware? Because yeah, I've seen your stuff on a couple of different places, and yeah, it's good. It's definitely a good resource. You worked with the fighting nerds at one point. That's what's up. Tried to work with management teams, and I have had a few offers, but nothing came to fruition. Gotcha. Huh. Yeah, keep trying, brother. I'm sure that there's organizations that would like to have quality scouts. It's an interesting thing to do, though, especially for the love of the game. Yeah, you must be really devoted to it. Good deal. Your hairstylist girlfriend is appalled by this guy's freedom skullet dreads. Yeah, it's certainly a bold choice to go with the skullet plus dread combination. But obviously, if this dude is rocking the pentagram and the dread skullet, he lives by his own rules. But he's also been getting touched up. Oh, there you go. That was a couple good ones landed for him. Oh, and Busik's opened up now. Come on, Bronco. Another good land for Hilton. Sometimes blood makes you change your mind. I like that quote. That's a bar right there. All right. Hey, Busik trying to punch his way in, but Hilton with some good defense. Head movement. Got himself out of harm's way. How much shit would they get if they just threw a knee in the clinch? I think that is a foul. I believe that they would get some type of point deduction for that. I say do it. Bareknuckle is supposed to be wild anyway. I mean, if you can get away with it. Hey, Flash Garcia with the subscription. Thank you very much. Chi wee wee to you, Flash Garcia. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Welcome to the Yamaverse. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here. Flash Garcia, awesome name, by the way. Yo, that cut. Busik's got cuts under both eyes, and the cut on the right side of his face is pretty deep. He was looking good in round 1. Is this round 3 coming up? Yeah, round 3. This is 1-1 right now. The road to Thinker busting a move at 10K continues. Well, if we end up doing a 24-hour stream for 10K, I will certainly bust a move on that stream. There's a little preview. Ooh, knockdown again for Busik. Busik with the knockdown again. Let's go. Yeah, Busik making it happen over here with cuts under either eye. 24-hour stream with a dance break incoming. Absolutely. Do one of those. There you go. I mean, this is, come on, guys. Obviously, you got a sub for that. Hell yeah, Resident Evil 9 is mine. Let's go, Chairway. Post some cool screenshots in the Discord when you get it. Good for you, though, bro. I'm happy that you're winning your bets. Congratulations, my guy. Yeah, because Busik, I mean, short of getting knocked out, he's dropped his opponent twice now. I mean, Hilton needs to get himself a little bit into range more. It's like he's trying to use his length, but Busick is just finding his way in and actually landing the power shot. That's the difference. You'd think that Hilton, with the size that he has, would be quicker to try to make that happen, but I guess just the fact that he's been getting touched up is keeping him cautious. Plus, he's keeping this weird little close guard that he's got. I don't want to get hit. Sorry, bro. I don't mean to meme you too bad, bro. I respect you greatly. Like today, I tried hitting a manager up to help a fighter and get left on scene. Keep at it though, bro. What you do is a valuable service. Like that's something that organizations are going to want. So try reaching out to some of the other regional promotions. Like, have you just been going around to like all of like the FFCs of the world and that kind of thing? Like, talk to like Lights Out, talk to Combate, talk to Karate Combat if you dare. But I would just be trying to go directly to a bunch of like the promotions themselves. Are you on LinkedIn? If you are not on LinkedIn, you should probably be on LinkedIn. And I know that sounds like a very thing to say, but if you're actually trying to be a professional in this world, like LinkedIn is actually a really good place to be for that. As I say often, your boy is very active on LinkedIn. Send me a message on Instagram if you want to talk about that. This dork with the haircut was like 3 and 8 in MMA. Fair enough. Busick making his debut and making quite a statement. Meat Rocket very concerned about his ranking in the chat. Appreciate that. I don't know if the ranking Oh, another one. Hilton, wobble wobble, a little wobble wobble. Standing 8. Yep, there's the standing 8. He wants to fight. Bro has been dazed. Oh, and Busick going in for the kill. Busick trying to get it. Looks like Hilton is back, amazingly. But there is a lot of time left in this round. You don't have a LinkedIn, but you'll definitely... Yeah, I would highly recommend it, brother. I would. There are a lot of really... the professionals of the sport are on it for sure. You think about the fight world as this kind of like Wild West, which it certainly is, but like there are a lot of legitimate professionals on LinkedIn in the fight world. And yeah, I don't know if hitting the little reaction things changes your ranking or not, but you can always hit those little hearts and 100s or whatever. I'm curious how those affect the algorithm. But another nice, easy, and free way to support. Ras Hyleton is the dude who fought Yoel in Dirty Bob. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Interesting. I mean, doesn't look like he's going to win this fight necessarily, but there would be a chance that he could possibly face Yoel in Bareknuckle if Yoel ends up winning his Bareknuckle fight that he's got coming up at Knucklemania. All right, that is round 4. Crazy to think that there's going to be a 5th round to this thing. Both these guys having moments of success, and Hilton now dropped 3 times in this fight. Get a tattoo of a wheelchair on your ass to celebrate the occasion. Hell yeah. I want to see who's going to be the first person to get the Yama logo tattooed. I would think it would probably be me, but who knows? If I ever did Yama full time, I probably would get the Yama tattoo at that point. Like if I ever made enough money off of doing Yama to do it full time, I'd be like, all right, that's how you know. That's how you know it's time to get the tattoo. Dude, I hate that so much. I've sent so many managers/recruiters messages, but they always leave me on red. Yeah, John, I know you've been having problems with the employment. Hey, Bleeding Edge, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Bleeding Edge. Hell yeah, dude. Good to see you again. Another homie from the DAZN event. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good weekend. Are you watching the BKFC card? Because, Hilton trying to turn the fireworks up here late. And, hey, he gets the drop. Busick, this is, wow. There has been a lot of back and forth in this one. Crazy to think that they would be able to, that Hilton would be able to turn this around. But yeah, Hilton, right back to it. He actually looks kind of fresh, to be perfectly honest. And there's a lot of time left. Over a minute. Busick looking real wobbly. He looks gassed, too. That's the problem. Hilton, is he going to get another one? Is he going to get another drop? Hilton laying the hands on. Can he get him to drop? He does! Dude, I'm telling you, man, if you are not watching BKFC, bro, this is the shit. BKFC rules, dude. This has been a crazy fight. All right, 30 seconds. Yeah, Busick needs to either clinch up or evade because he's about to go down again. Oh, yeah, Hilton is laying it on, and somehow Hilton looks French and he gets it! What? Are you kidding me? What a comeback! Ras Hilton. That is so wild. Sorry, Chairway. Resident Evil is going to have to wait. Oh my God. What a comeback. That is so crazy. 3 times he got dropped. Gassed bad. Yes, that's what I was saying, dude. He looked like he was really tired towards the end there. You got to fight for 5 rounds. It's a 5-round fight in BKFC. Jeez. Is there a total knockdown rule like in 1? I don't think so. I think you can get knocked down as many times as you can get back up. And then it's just at the referee's discretion if you can keep going, I think. I'd have to look that up. They said the rule set at the very beginning and I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, I should have been. Wild fight. Yes, it was. That was really good, man. So John Dong says, I've been trying to create an app that's going to help out businesses, but whenever I email companies, I don't get a response. Do you have any advice? Like, where can I message them to get a response? What I would say is, again, LinkedIn is probably a good way to do it, and you can talk directly to recruiters on LinkedIn. So if you're really serious and you're having that much of a problem, I would get LinkedIn Premium. You can get it for free for a month and try to just message recruiters directly. That would be my advice. And you can also, when people on LinkedIn post that they have job openings, you can go directly to the people who post those job openings and talk, message them directly. So that would be my advice if I could give you any there, John Dong. And also try to have a professional look over your resume and see if they can optimize it to something that might be more attractive to both AI and to actual recruiters. Yeah, I guess because they think I'm not serious. I've been doing this for years, and my resume to show how good I've been is my page. Yeah. No, yeah, Jesse, I mean, you certainly can, there are always ways to make it a little bit more impressive, for sure. Had it in the bag. I'm sorry, brother. That's how it goes sometimes, Let me know how RE9 is. Sorry, bro. That sucks. Plus 300 and a last 5-second TKO. That is brutal. Yeah, for real. Very true. Commodore W. How are you, sir? Checking in on Twitch. Never been here. You watching these fights live? Yes, these fights are live. They are on DAZN, and we are watching them as we speak. The Bills and Broncos are going life and death right now? Oh, in football? Okay. Go Bills, right? We're rooting for the Bills. Well, if we couldn't get a win from the Bronco, then at least we can get a win from the Bills. One Bronco lost in BKFC, perhaps another Bronco will lose in football. Thoughts on Pague, rather? Very biased, but I'd love to see him take the belt. Why are you very biased? I mean, I got to ride with Julian Lane only because I am an MMA fan and he is a living meme in the MMA world, but I don't know Pague very well. Is it Pague or Pague? I don't follow BKFC as closely. I'd like to follow it a little bit more closely to know these guys a little bit better, but yeah, I'm just looking for a good fight out of it. But I am curious why you are inherently biased, as you say. Yeah, hopefully it's a good fight, though. Julian Lane, of course, is a champion in this organization, so obviously he's been doing pretty well. Hey, Dave Feldman. That's the Dana White of BKFC. See, I follow it closely enough to know that. That I do know. Yeah, that does suck about RA9, my man. He was your roommate at Academy. Oh, how about that? Your roommate is fighting in the main event of BKFC right now. That's what's up, dude. Then partner on the streets for a bit. Cool. He's one of your best friends. Oh, well, all right. Then now I guess we have to root for him. You run all of his merch and social media sites. Okay. Damn, dude. That's what's up. He's one of the best guys I know, and he's one hell of a fighter. Lane definitely seems to have his P's and Q's as well, for sure. Yeah. Well, there you go. I mean, bro, if you're rooting for him in the chat, then I will certainly root for your boy. As I said, I do not have a dog in the fight. I just want a good fight out of it. And I love BKFC. So, you know, anything as far as entertainment value goes, that's all good here. You know, you're getting that. But that's awesome. That's awesome that you are connected to a potential champion right now. So thank you for checking in. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I will be on your side for this one. But that's awesome that you do that for him. If you need merchandise made, I can put you in touch with my good buddy Garrett over at Fight Show, Checkmate MMA. He runs merchandise for a bunch of fighters, and he does like graphic design and t-shirts and all kinds of stuff. So if you do need those kinds of things, let me know. I'd be glad to help you out. But you might already have that all taken care of. Pague has never had an entertaining fight. What? Oh, never not had. Jesus, sorry. I misread that. I was like, wait a second. Pague has never not had an entertaining fight. Win or loss, it'll be a hell of a fight. I like that. All right, cool, man. Well, good deal. Certainly a good way to sell it. You're selling me right now. I'm looking forward to it. So far, we've had some really good fights. I mean, a couple, little weird instances. Oh, yes. And also, they are running the promo right now for BKFC. SEA, the Bruise Cruise. I'm telling you, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it to this one, but if they do Bruise Cruise 2, your boy is definitely going to try to be on this thing. This seems like the greatest pairing of two things that I have ever heard of in my life. Going out on a cruise, I love a good cruise, and going out on a cruise that has bare knuckle fighting. I love this idea. I am such a big fan of the idea of bare knuckle fights on a cruise ship. It really was like they said, what does Thinker want out of a leisure trip? We're going to make it happen. And I'm like, wow, you spoke directly to me. So thank you, guys. and they sail out of Miami, I could be there in a couple of hours. All right, Guilherme Viana versus Juan Figueroa. All right. That is a rotund man. 263. Good Lord. You've never been into watching fighting. Oh, okay. Dabbled watching UFC or even The Ultimate Fighter, but never followed anything real. It's very neat to see BKFC grow like this. Hey, that's what's up, dude. Well, I mean, maybe with your boy being such a high-level fighter, it'll get you into it a little bit more. Because, yeah, I mean, this is a hell of a fighting style and a promotion to be a part of. I mean, like, if you're not a fight fan, this is certainly a gritty display here. I mean, this is like generally a lot more violent than even some of the larger promotions that are gloved. I mean, you're seeing a lot of cuts. You're seeing a lot of blood. This is real deal out here. First couple of fights seemed like dudes just showing up off the street. And now it's crazy. True. Yeah. I mean, that's how it always goes. You know, you got to start somewhere. And I mean, again, like you have to be built different just to be doing bare knuckle in general. I mean, bare knuckle is like its own thing. Like really, it's almost its own world to an extent, because like there is a definite divide between fighting in gloved organizations and fighting bare knuckle. Like it's, even if it's only a psychological thing for some of these guys, I mean, like the level of grit and toughness that you have to be able to be taking ungloved shots. Like these guys are cut from a different cloth. So how big do you think Zuffa Boxing will get? And do you recognize any of the guys on the first card? I believe Calum Walsh is fighting, so I do know that name. But how big will it get? I don't think it's going to get big at all. I think it's going to be a massive failure. Because the boxing world already has everything that the boxing world needs. And of course, I'm talking about traditional boxing here. BKFC is its own thing. I think actually Chase Parton said it best. If it's not bare knuckle, dirty, or, karate combat or MMA, whatever, traditional boxing does not excite me. I do not like traditional boxing. I've watched it. We've watched it several times on the channel. I find it very boring. BKFC is really the only type of boxing that I truly enjoy. Dirty boxing to an extent. I like Mike Perry's promotion. So anyway, all of that being said, I do not think that there is a need for Zuffa Boxing, and I don't think that it's going to attract boxing fans. I think boxing fans already have all of the content that they need. Zuffa is trying to muscle into something that is already an established world. When Dana White and the Fertittas were trying to get the UFC to where it is today, there was no real competition in that space. I mean, there was, but not to like what it is now. I mean, like the landscape was entirely different. Boxing is its own world already. There is no need for what they want Zuffa Boxing to be. So I think Zuffa Boxing will fail personally. I don't think that they're not going to get any support from the MMA world. Like none of, I have not met a single MMA person who has any interest in Zuffa Boxing. 6'4" versus 5'8". This is crazy. Well, yeah, but it's not about the height. It's about the size. Because Guilherme might be tall, but Juan is rotund. Juan, a big boy. Guilherme, big in the other direction. All I know is I'm a big dude, took a half-power gloved punch from Pague once and just couldn't breathe, so these guys are animals? Definitely, Commodore. Yes. These guys are definitely built different. That is absolutely the truth. Yeah, it's great. I'm telling you, it's super entertaining and something that I would never in a million years try to do. You got to be a completely different type of animal. You've never been able to get into boxing. Yeah, because it's boring. Traditional boxing is boring. Straight up. Like, and I don't mean to be disrespectful. Like, if you like boxing, that's all well and good. Enjoy it. It's just not for me. Especially considering that the boxing that I have watched on stream has been the most high-level boxing that they're supposed to be. I saw Canelo Crawford. We watched Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Whatever, Jake Paul, but still Mike Tyson in the fight. You know, I mean, like, I've watched some of the highest level boxing that there is, and it has not been entertaining. So, end of story. I wish Thinker had a tattoo like Darren Elkins' damage tattoo on his chest. How do you know that I don't? Just lift my shirt up and it just says the damage. The Thinker. There you go. All right, Big Dan Murgliata is here. Does he have his hearing aid in? Watching football with the boys, so I can't stay for long. Hydra, good to see you, brother. Fuck the Broncos, most fraudulent win ever. Oh, the Broncos ended up winning? That sucks. Yeah, we wanted the Bills to win. I thought they were going life and death. All right, either way, Viana versus Figueroa is underway here. Figueroa. Ooh, nice uppercut from Viana. How crazy would it be if this dude was related to Pollyanna? Figueroa. Bro, Viana is mogging the fuck out of this dude. He is so tall. Jesus Christ. Ooh, good shot lands for Viana. Viana's has him back down, too. He's got him right up against the ropes. Bro, throw the shots. Nice combo for Viana. Yeah, Figueroa is trying to throw these wild shots. Yeah, look at the winging these overhand shots, bro. That's not going to work. You know, Figueroa getting touched up. Viana got the knockdown. There it is. Good Lord. You want the small guy to win this one, but I got a bad feeling. I feel you, bro. We got to find another event after this to extend the stream. What else is there? I was going to try to do MMA during the day, but I thought it was going to overlap. All right. Figueroa trying to clench up, trying to catch his breath. How is this? Oh my God. Down he goes again. Oh, he's down, bro. Look at this. Oh, it's over, bro. Sit that man on the beanbag. There it is. Big Dan waves it off, and finally we get an actual knockout. Sit that man on the beanbag. Didn't get Thinker last night. Need my Yama fix bad. Bro, I'm here. We're doing it right now, my man. I don't know. If there's something else going on, I'll try to watch it. Bro, I'm telling you, Bleeding Edge. See, Bleeding Edge. Bleeding Edge, one of the few real ones that knows the beanbag. I'm sticking with it, dude. It is now my catchphrase for real. Sit that man on the beanbag is a trademarked Yama catchphrase because it's my favorite thing I have ever seen in MMA. I love the beanbag, bro. Honestly, if I had the money, I might have actually ordered one of the beanbags. You might see a beanbag in the background at some point. What was it, like Yabo or whatever? Yabo beanbags? They were expensive, though. They were not cheap. They were luxury beanbags. You feel like that was not a fair pairing? Well, it goes by weight. It's not about the height. I mean, Guillermo, that's when I saw Guillermo is this little pudge ball over here. I mean, like, I was like, dude, there's no way. There's no way. Not only is he not going to be able to have a size advantage as far as his height goes, but he's also not going to be able to have the cardio to stay up with him. That guy's height is whack, 6'4", but still taller than Big Dan. What the fuck is that? You think that they were downplaying his height? He's about as tall as Big Dan. I think it's the camera angles that kind of trick it a little bit. The winner's only beanbag. Exactly. Yes. The legend of the Ryzen beanbag will live on forever through Yama. He smashed the upper part of his nose and it caved. Yeah, dude. He was throwing crazy uppercuts. I'm not surprised. I mean, the guy's got power. Yeah, that was a massacre, dude. When you saw him covering up on the ground, I was like, there's no way he's getting back up. Yeah, his nose is smashed. Boy, look at that. Yeah. The only reason that his nose has any shape to it is because they got the cotton up there now. Hell yeah, dude. Guilherme Viana. Victory dance. I like it. Good deal. Yeah, great win. I don't like that they don't show the replays enough in BKFC. Show me the replay again. I want to see the finish. Heavyweight and bare knuckle. Could you fucking imagine taking a punch from one of these guys? Jesus Christ. I'm you guys' father, he says. Let's go. Hey, the man was on the beanbag. The man can say what he wants on the mic. Give this guy a shot. What are the rankings looking like in BKFC? Do they have a ranking system? Like, I don't know if they even have rankings. They just have like a belt and then whoever they decide to pair with the guy with the belt. Let this guy fight for the belt. Fuck it. Would you rather lose both arms or have a lifetime of IBS? Oh, IBS, easily. Easily. It would suck, but I would be really sad without my arms. Fuck that. Plus, people live full lives with IBS. You can get medication for IBS. In fact, I think that my mom had IBS at one point. Apparently, it cleared up, but yeah. Sorry, Mom. Didn't mean to put your personal information out there. But, yeah, no, dude. Being without arms would suck. Yeah, I would not like that. Pague. Dustin Pague. That's how you pronounce it. All right, Commodore. There's your boy. Yeah, I'm sure IBS sucks, but you can still live with it. I have a cousin who used to have. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely live with it, but lose both arms? Good Lord. That's a tough life. Tougher than losing your legs, I would think. I mean, obviously, losing any limb would suck, but I saw a double amputee recently. I was like, man, that certainly does not look pleasant. Bubba Joe. Damn it, I lost to Juan in November. Did you? In BKFC? Was that you in one of those highlights? Well, probably better that you lose to him than losing to Guilherme, because good Lord, Guilherme Viana, that guy, that's a killer right there, dude. Jesus Christ. I don't think anybody would want to be fighting him. Oh, you have it? Ah, that sucks, man. But I'd rather have prosthetic arms than IBS. I mean, I think you think that because you have IBS, but trust that life is probably not great with two prosthetic arms. Like, because it's like, if you had both of your arms, like, I don't even think that you'd really even have prosthetics at that point, right? Like, you'd probably just not have arms and do the, like, tucked in sleeve thing. But I don't like either of those. But I'm very sorry that you have IBS, though. That sucks, man. Have you been to the doctor? Like, you've tried to get medication and all that? He can't predict Commodore. You need to tell your guy that he needs to have more confidence than that. He needs to be on the microphone saying that I am going to knock out Julian Lane. You can't be going in there saying, "Oh, I don't know." You got to be, "I am going to annihilate my opponent, my competition." Yeah, I got to cut down a division. Still pissed I lost, especially now after watching how he got done in the fight. Yeah, true. Fair. Yeah, cutting down is probably the good idea, dude. Depending on how much you weigh. But let us know, hey, if Bubba Joe, if you follow the channel and you hang out in the chat and you let me know when you are fighting, I will make sure to watch your fight and you will have a cheering section on Yama. So keep us posted, bro. Let us know your name too if you're so inclined to divulge, so that we can follow your progression. They thought I had Crohn's and aren't certain it is, but all is confirmed is lots of stomach inflammation. That sucks, guy. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. That's tough. So for the time being, it's IBS. Gotcha. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That must be really tough. Yeah. Sorry that that's the case. Hopefully it's not super debilitating, but I know that it can be. So, sorry that that's how it's going for you, brother. All right, Rico DiGiulio coming up. Fan favorite Rico. Yeah, 2-0 Rico. It used to be, but it's gotten better with age. Fingers crossed it continues on that track. I think it generally does lessen over time. Because like I said, I think that my mom had it at one point when she was younger, and it finally did clear up for her. But be strong, my guy. These are the things that when you overcome them, you become a stronger human being. So keep on the path, my dude. Random, but have you seen on social media those people getting height increase surgery? I think it's crazy. I have not seen... Actually, wait. I want to say Moist Critical covered that recently. Like somebody who was like in that world. But it was like a story that was about something else, but like that was what the guy was like known for. Either way, it's a very dumb thing. Just be whatever height you are. Guarantee, like people who think that that is like the end all be all. I mean, yo, what I always say when it comes to height is look at the Vitz King. If you have been around long enough on Yama to know Vitz King, like Vitz King is a short dude. Vitz King does amazingly well with women. If like height is not a crazy factor in like people's lives the way that they want to make it seem. Like people get these ideas in their head that, oh, if I fix this thing, then everything's going to be better. Really, it's just a fundamental internal thing with people. Like if you have confidence in yourself, it doesn't matter. You will do fine. Like all of these things that people like get hung up on are not problems really. They make them problems in their own mind. Very weird. Imagine being not only short, but so insecure about it, you get leg lengthening surgery. Exactly. That's what I mean. Like, get confident, stupid. Just kidding. What does it say on his back? No chance. No chance, it says on his back. Ashton Coniglia. No chance? Well, hopefully there is a chance that you win this fight. Because that is a very unfortunate tattoo if you lose this fight. You were his fight, Caleb Avila. Okay, Panda. I was 249 the time of the fight in November, already down to 219. Good for you, bro. Now I was thinking to say screw it and go to 185. Wow, go all the way to 185. That's a crazy weight drop. Skip 205 completely. I'm tired of being fat. Bro, do it, bro. Absolutely. And like I said, Caleb Avila, a.k.a. Bubba Joe, a.k.a. Panda. If you do that and you get a fight and I can watch it somewhere on the internet, I will be here on Yama to support and cheer for you. So you do what you have to do. You get yourself into fighting weight, and your boy will be here to support you in your endeavors. So I love this idea. Absolutely. Keep going down, brother. If you have already made it up in your mind that you want to make the change, that is the first step towards getting to where you want to be. That being said, Rico DeJulo versus Caniglia, versus No Chance. No Chance. That's what you got. All right, DeJulo pressuring. Fight is underway, by the way. Ooh. Couple nice shots. Close range for DeJulo. Another nice uppercut. Rico getting those shots. Canelia, I guess is how you pronounce the name. Oh, well. Right now, the only name you need to pronounce is DeJulo. Ooh, another good shot. Rico. Ooh, uppercut for Rico. Yo, there's the drop. Rico, too nice. Too nice. Rico. Telling you, this Rico DeJulo guy, bro. All right. Canelia on his feet again. But Rico right back to the pressure. Rico, Rico with these uppercuts. Rico's accuracy is so nice. And he is pressuring like crazy. Canelia trying to level change a little bit there, but Rico getting, he's like, what is that? Canelia getting some shots to the back of the head. Rico not happy about it. As Rico comes in with the double shuffle uppercut. He missed it, but either way, Rico is bombing this dude. Let's go. See, Chairway, this is who you should have put your money on. Is he going to come in with the uppercut again? Nope. Goes for the jab. Rico has had him on the ropes the entire fight. Bro. Rico. This dude, Canelia, does not circle at all. Brother, get your back off of the ropes. Jeez. What a round. What a one-sided round for Rico DeJulo. Holy shit. All right. That surgery is super expensive. The recovery is long. It weakens your muscles and bones, and there are risks of infections. Not worth it at all. Yeah, of course not. Plus, it is a dumb thing to do in the first place. If you're short, get yourself in a weight room. You'll put on visible muscle at such an unfair rate. Also very factual. Yes. Smaller guys do get muscular a lot easier. Bubba Joe, BKFC might come back to SoCal in May, but you ain't here for me. Okay, got you. Absolutely. Thank you for the inside info. But they already told me they only want me on SoCal card till I get a win streak going. Got you. Okay. Well, hey, bro, get a win streak going, my man. Caleb Avila, we will be rooting for you. Make it happen. I like your game plan, though. I think you got the exact right idea. Go down to a weight that's more comfortable for yourself. You'll be much more athletic at a lower weight as well. Able to move a lot better. Cardio is going to be better. I like the... Oh, Jesus! There's a knockout. Sit the man on the beanbag! Sit him on the beanbag! He ain't getting up. No way. Wave it! Wave it! There it is! This guy Rico is too nice, people. I don't know what to tell you. Rico DeJulo is too fucking nice. He bombed this man. Show me that replay, please. Good Lord. Rico DeJulo just did a fucking baseball double shuffle swing into it and bombed this man's face clean off of his skull. You seen the movie Face Off? Where Nick Cage was like, I want to take his face off, That's what Rico just did. Jesus. Rico DeJulo. Holy shit. Boy got sat down. No shit. That felt illegal to watch. But this is what I'm saying about like BKFC. Show me the replay. Thank you. Fuck's sake. Oof. Brother. That inside right hook just fucking annihilated him. Bomb. Bounced off of his forehead. Bing. Yeah, brutal indeed. I'm telling you, Rico this guy is going to be a star in this BKFC for real, dude. 3-0 in BKFC, crushing right now. His accuracy is so nice. You saw in this fight, his pressure is fantastic. Very confident in his own ability to take the shot, so he's cool with staying in the pocket. He had Canelia up against the ropes the entirety of the fight. Gonna put that into my playbook? Let's go, dude. Absolutely. I want to see exactly that out of the Panda. Rico DeJulo hitting the cameraman. He was so excited. Dude, that was insane. What a great finish by Rico, dude. This guy he's something else. That's a good question. How do you actually train for bare knuckle? Is there a way to effectively simulate it without massive cut risk? This is a very good question. Yes. Panda, how do you train for bare knuckle? I would assume that you train gloved, right? I mean, you just train boxing technique with gloves and then, you know, you train it the same way that you would train regular boxing, I would think. But obviously, we'd like to hear from an actual fighter. All right, we're going to hear what Rico has to say. No chance. Again, very unfortunate tattoo for this guy with no chance on his back and also no chance of beating Rico DeJulo. That was crazy, man. What a shot. After such a crazy dominant first round as well. Rico DeJulo. Beautiful. Yeah, more comfortable is an understatement. Good Lord, he looked like he was owning that ring. Good guy too, Rico. You know, he's good on the mic. He's a good talker. He's a good guy. You know, quality human being, it seems. He's got power that translates weight classes. He is the Rosetta Stone of power, people. Yeah, crazy to think that this dude was on The Ultimate Fighter. I think I saw his season of The Ultimate Fighter, if I'm not mistaken. He wants to keep climbing. He wants to earn his spot. I like that. Rico's a good dude. You're still betting that guy's orbital broke? I mean, I think where the shot landed was more on the forehead, but could have been the upper part of it, you know? If the orbital bone is like all of what surrounds the eye socket, then yeah, maybe like right on the side of the head could have been it. Like that part where the bone kind of juts out, right? Like right here. Yeah, let's see it again. Bomb! No, yeah, you're right. It actually was a little lower. Yeah, he probably did break his orbital. That's probably true. Ah, all right. The Panda coming in. How I've trained is using classic MMA gloves with classical boxing training. With my fight with Tyler Sejan at BKFC Pachanga, I realized during the lead up that shelling up doesn't do jack shit. Very, very astute observation. When it comes to BKFC, you're not going to be able to hide behind your hands. This is a pivotal mistake that I feel like a lot of fighters in BKFC make. That they think that either clinching sometimes will at least get you that closeness to be able to get broken up and reset. But clinching, you've seen it in some of these fights. The clinch does not save you, and shelling up does not save you either. People are going to be able to get around around the guard, and they're going to be able to get under the guard. So I think that is a very, very savvy observation that you made, and a good adjustment. The punches fly right through the guard with ease. Should just watch how Juan did me at BKFC Palm Desert. Got you. Okay, there you go. Well, see, what you're saying right now, bro, you are learning and like from these fights. And that to me, like we talk about this on the stream often. Like what I feel when fighters, like when they take losses and they actually apply the knowledge that they gained from the loss, that to me speaks such volumes to the fight IQ of those fighters. Like if you go out there and try to replicate the same thing over and over again, and it's just not working for you, you're stagnating yourself. You're getting yourself to a position that is not going to improve because you're not taking the things that are not working and evolving yourself. So that, I think what you're doing is definitely the smart way to navigate your career, because all of those losses, that's all, like, you know, anytime that you have lost, like there is always something to be learned and adjusted from that. So I think that you're doing it exactly right. And all of what you're saying is adding up in a really savvy way, I would say. So good job, dude. It's not about how many times you get knocked down. It's about how many times you get back up. Julian Lane had to out crazy Cody Garbrandt with the face tattoo. Yes, true. Yeah. I said it earlier. I actually think that Lane's is a little bit nicer. I actually kind of like Lane's a little bit better. MVP seemed to do pretty well against Mike Perry despite the loss. I bet a karate blitz is the best approach. Could be. I mean, a fast in is always going to be effective if you have the angle for it. That's the big thing. You have to come in at an angle that's going to allow for you to get around the guard. Because if not, I feel like a karate blitz or a fast in any way going straight down the line is probably going to be ripe for a counter jab. You know? Or just a counter straight down the pipe is like probably going to be a pretty bad look coming back at you. Water bottle. Yes, your boy Rico doing the damn thing out here. Rico's coach did a lot of work with Kayla Harrison in the past, and you can tell. True. He's looked like a monster in every BKFC fight so far, and his accuracy and power are both insane. I literally said almost the exact same thing. I don't know if you were here when I was calling that fight, but I mean, it really does show. And yeah, and now that I was thinking about it a little more, I knew Rico from The Ultimate Fighter because I saw his season of The Ultimate Fighter, and I liked him on there too. So I think that this is a great fit for him. I'm really happy that he's having the success, and a performance like that speaks insane volumes. I mean, the guy is very talented and very powerful. So as he said, he's got power that translates weight classes. I call him the Rosetta Stone of BKFC. Imagine Tom Aspinall in BKFC. My God, the knockouts. I would love it. Dude, I hope that... I'm telling you, BKFC being here to take all of these fighters is great by me. It really is insanely entertaining. It's a level of entertainment value that I don't think you get in many other organizations. I hate MVP. He broke my boy Derek Anderson's nose in Bellator. Crazy good fighter, though. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, if you're friends with some of the fighters that he's fought, I'm sure that there's probably a little bit of animosity there. That makes perfect sense. But respect where respect is due, you know? All right, we've got another fight coming up. I'm going to run very quickly to the restroom. You know the deal around here, people. If you are new, these are the quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming and by extension, all of Bareknuckle live streaming. So you sit tight. I will BRB in just a quick moment. Just like that, we are back. Told you, quickest breaks in the land around these parts. And the fight has not even started, so we are good to go. I always think that's Drew Dober, but it's definitely not. Who's the screensaver? Oh, the fighter on the Yama logo? That's Darren Elkins. Darren Elkins is the unknown fighter. And I've told this story before, but I'll tell it again. The reason that I chose that photo, not only because it's a great pose and it's an iconic image to me, but also that fight that is from was a fight that was in Orlando, Florida that I was at. That was the last time that the UFC was in Orlando. Very important event to me because that was right after I had gotten out of the hospital after some sickness that I had. So got myself well again and got to watch fights, and it was cool. It was fucking awesome. So Darren Elkins always holding a very special place in Yama history and lore. All right. More fights coming up. We got this guy's girlfriend back here yelling at him. Panda, do you get walked out by your missus? These are the questions. Oh, he's from New Jersey. Of course this girl's got to be with him. A New Jersey woman is not going to be sitting in the crowd. If I'm going, I'm walking out with you. All right, Big Dan back again. All right. Fight's underway. Blair versus Figueroa. Does BKFC put out specific casting for white people with dreads? I would think probably not, but I couldn't explain to you why so many of them are there. Your girl absolutely hates watching you fight. I can't even show her highlights of me winning without her cringing. Yeah, there is definitely a divide when it comes to women. You know, either I feel like with women, either they love fighting or they absolutely can't stand it. So, understandable. They don't want to see their man getting hurt. But it's like, what about when I win, though? I'm not going to get hurt. I'm going to hurt them. They don't want to hear it. Oh. Yeah, Figueroa going down off of body shots, it seems like. I am not a fan of the moon cycle tattoo. I've seen several people with the moon cycle tattoo, and I don't like it. CTE, do you have an opinion about this as our resident tattoo man? right, Figueroa trying to jab his way in. Blair doing the same, pushing pressure both ways. Not a fan either? Okay. Not just me then. Bubba Gump Shrimp. Ooh. Good shots from Blair. Not a fan. It's not bold enough. Should be larger. I just don't like it as a style, or like as a, I don't know, just as a design. It's not my favorite. All right, interesting round. Single drop to the knee. Neither of these guys very highly accurate, it would seem. Couple of body shots going both ways, but not crazy accuracy to the head. To my knowledge, if you have any fight record and you're willing to get in the ring for BKFC, they'll take you. Damn. The amount of people actually willing to get into BKFC is surprisingly low. Not surprising to a lot of people, I would say. As I've said many times, you have to be built different for BKFC. So you are one of a very select few who are a different kind of animal. But yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense to me. Blair flicking off his opponent for some reason. Yeah, Blair's got the cut under the eye. Maybe that's why he was flicking off Figueroa. Ooh, down goes Figueroa. Oh, what? He didn't call that a knockdown? Why? He literally went down. Called it a slip? What the fuck? Oh, God. Big Dan Murgliata can't even ref correctly in BKFC. Maybe it was a slip. I don't know. A lot of movement. A lot of movement and clinching, it seems. There's been a couple of connections, but like these guys are not really going after it the same way. Certainly not like Rico. At least Mike Perry gets paid big money at BKFC. He's making way more than he did in the UFC. Yeah, he's like the poster boy for BKFC. He's Mr. BKFC. He's also a Florida legend. Ooh, a couple nice shots at the very end there. Finger St. John? Who is that? Must be my cousin. Do you eat shrimp? I love shrimp. Shrimp is my favorite seafood. I mean, yeah, he might have tripped over himself when he was going down. However, the punch was why he started to go down. That's, kind of an odd call by Big Dan, but what else is new? Yeah, Panda, I hope that Big John does not ref your fights. Just think about how well Kimbo Slice would have done in BKFC. He might have, but I mean, also Kimbo's gas tank was not great, so it would have been great to see, though. RIP to another absolute legend from the great state of Florida. Kimbo Slice, a legitimate Florida legend. Mike Perry, one of the baddest men on the planet. He's so willing to throw caution to the wind, and it's truly incredible. Indeed. Yes, he is. Yeah, Mike Perry is a legend, for real. Mike Perry, also a person who helped Yama in the early days of the channel. Mike Perry reposted a Yama video, one of my earliest ones, back when I was doing little skit videos, and got a good amount of subscribers from that. So I always hold Mike Perry in great regard. So far, sorry, I just gotta keep my eye on this thing because they're starting to actually throw a little bit here later in the rounds. Ooh, couple good ones. Bang, yeah, Blair with the uppercuts. It's like they keep getting into range, and then they clinch up and they try to go for the body shots, but they sort of end up swinging past each other. So far, for all my fights, I got Mike Glenn, and he's been fair to me. He let me get up a good amount of times. Cool. Good. Yeah, Mike Glenn does seem like a good referee. Yeah, Big Dan. I'm not the hugest fan of Big Dan. What happened? Weird little glitch in my stream for some reason. Oh, there we go. All right, 25 seconds left in the third round. Oh, he keeps, Figueroa keeps getting warned for grabbing the hands. Against the law. That is against the rules, Figueroa. But then again, of course, Blair did flick him off earlier, so that's not a nice thing to do. James Cartner, R.I.P. Kimbo, did get gassed quickly, though. That is true. Yes, very true. But yes, Kimbo is a Florida legend through and through. Thinker St. John is the legend? Is that of relation to John Pork? Thinker St. John Pork. Maybe we're related. Maybe I'm Dagestani. This card is starting to get good. Yeah, this has been good so far. A couple of okay fights earlier on, but yeah, these have been pretty good. This fight is decent, but it seems like both of them are trying to kind of get weird one-upsmanship. You know, like they're both trying to sort of not really like cheat, but they're kind of gamesmanshipping each other a little bit. Just throw hands. Kimbo did gas in MMA. He gassed less in pure striking, plus feel like he wouldn't need much time to get the KO. Could be. He comes from a different era of fighting, though, so I think that was one of the things that held Kimbo back, is that he never really wanted to like evolve into a well-rounded fighter. He just sort of kind of stayed with the street fighting style, which does work well for some people. Obviously, Derek Lewis is one that comes to mind with that. But you know, you have to elevate your skill set when you elevate in the sport. And it was kind of a weird era when he was competing. So, but you know, if he was still around, who knows? It would have been cool if BKFC was around when he was, but sadly not to be. R.I.P. to the legend. All right. See if Blair can land here. Figueroa keeping a lot of distance right now. There you go. Good body shot on the entry. And see, this is what always happens in this fight, though. Yo, Panda, how quickly are you engaging to the clinch? Like, when do you decide to go in for the clinch? Like, are you striking your way in and then clinching when necessary? Or are you doing what these guys are doing, which seems to be go in and just essentially go for the clinch like instantly is what it feels like. Not there. Figueroa did land a couple of good ones there. That was a nice jab, too. Because it just feels like sometimes these guys go in with the express purpose of clinching. Michael, the silent assassin. What's going on, brother? That Ultimate Fighter dude made Kimbo look like a sweetheart. Rico DiGiulio, our tough king, representing in BKFC, getting a ridiculously nice knockout. Yes, indeed. I wouldn't say that he made Kimbo look like a sweetheart, but still, I appreciate the sentiment because he did look great. Hey, Figueroa starting to land a couple good ones there. This is a competitive fight at the very least. You think he landed a few years too soon or outcome would have been the same? I think he landed a few years too soon, but I think that that's also part of why he had the success and the cult status that he did. Because he came from backyard fighting when that was still where you fought. He came from that early internet era where like his fights were passed around online. So he gained a cult status because of the era the sport was in at the time. So whether or not he would have had success is kind of a great what if he had started later, but he also would have been kind of one of the members of the pack at that point. You know, he would have been sort of just another fighter essentially had he been competing at a different era of the sport. So I think it was necessary if he was going to be fighting in that era for him to gain the status that he had, that his story was as it was. All right, round 5 here. Doesn't seem like either of these guys has ridiculous power. Obviously, we're a little bit biased now after seeing Rico DiGiulio just take a dude's heads off. Take a dude's head off. One head. Switching over from MMA initially, it was a bit more of a natural reaction to clinch. But if you train boxing only for more than a month, you realize clinching only works when you're hurt or tired. I like this. See, I'm telling you, man, everything that you've been saying is like, it sounds like you've got a really good fight IQ. So I'm thinking the plan that you laid out of going down to 185, like this might be the play. I'm liking this because it sounds like you've got a really keen understanding of like the dynamics of what the actual nuts and bolts of the fight is. So I think you stick with the plan. Get your nutrition right, you know, get your cardio up. Again, I think really all of the benefits of going down to a lower weight are going to be something that's going to help you out. And the fight IQ is only going to be on top of that as well. I meant season 10 of Tough made Kimbo look like a nice guy. Oh, true. Yeah, well, all right. That's a little bit of a different story. I thought you were talking about Rico off of Tough. Yeah. Well, Kimbo on Tough. Again, I think eras of the sport, a little bit different. Oh, you're just talking about his personality, though. Yeah, I mean, Kimbo was a nice guy. That's the thing. Kimbo was a nice person at his core. He was a bouncer initially. I'm back. The wife has left. Aw. Where'd she go? She was done with Yama? She said, I'm out of here. I can't hang out and watch this dude yap anymore. Unacceptable. Get her back in here and sit her down, and she's going to listen to me talk about Bareknuckle. And if you just go for the clinch, again, watch what Juan did to me. You get KO'd. You got to finesse your way into it, not just grab. Yes. Good points all around. Yeah, I got to go back and watch that fight. Is it on YouTube? Is that a fight I can just watch easily, or do I have to go to BKFC's app or something? Where's Rick Allen? I don't know. You tell me, John Dong. And honestly, watching my fight with Juan, I was just being so reckless and not defensively sound with my chin in the air and my weight on my back foot. True. See, dude, these are all very keen observations, and this is how you improve. So good deal. I'm glad that you've recognized these things. It's on BKFC Palm Desert, one of the prelim fights. Okay, yeah, I'll see if I can seek it out. Yeah, I'll take a look for it. But good deal, man. I'm glad you're learning from these things. You know, this is exactly how you get better. Hey, Johnny Garb in the crowd. Yeah, Johnny Garb going to be fighting on Knucklemania. Looking forward to Knucklemania. This is going to be a good time. We're going to have some fun for Knucklemania. All right, good sportsmanship between these two guys in this okay BKFC fight. I think Figueroa took it. Yeah, Figueroa takes it. All right. All is right with the world. Figueroa gets the win. Him and his phases of the moon tattoo move on with a victory in tow. How about that? Got pitbull ears? Oh, damn, I didn't even notice, but you are right. I can't unsee it now. Damn, you are not kidding. That is very true. Man, shout out to Nav. Nav is the homie forever. Black and gray space sleeve is an odd choice. I'm always interested in what people choose to get for their tattoos. Like, maybe space has some deep significance to him. Oh, but it's the lack of color you're talking about. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. You know, maybe there's some deeper significance. Obviously, space is pretty important to him. If he's got the moon on his back, he's got planets on his arm. And then a wolf on his chest to finish the deal off. And a verse of some sort on his back. Yeah, he's got an odd assortment of tattoos. Got like a dirt bike on his arm. I don't know. I guess you'd have to talk to him to ask why. But either way, he gets the win. And BKFC marches on. He's a werewolf. Could be. Maybe he's an astrology guy. Also could be. Holographic activation? What is this? What are we looking at right now? Oh, it's like one of those red light tents. I have heard of that. Is there any legitimacy to the science of that? The Russia. I know. I wasn't going to say anything about Tucker Carlson being on the screen right now. Oh, I guess this is his brand. All right. Well, there you go. We're getting all the ads right now. BJJ action over here. Nice toss. There's the armbar. Almost. Oh, yeah. Ball Boys. My favorite brand. Greatest brand name I have ever heard in my life. Ball Boys. With a Z. So you know it's cool. It's hip with it. It's for the youth. CTE, have you ever tried Connor's beer? This forged Irish stout? the Guinness competitor. Can you only get bucked up energy drink at GNC? I mean, how could they be doing any kind of actual numbers only being in GNC? That seems crazy to me. You were literally going to ask the same thing? Yeah, no, I have not tried it, but I never liked Guinness when I was drinking, so it would not have been something that I would have enjoyed. Guinness was always too like heavy and kind of gross tasting to me. It's not in my liquor store, but I'd like to try it. You're a big stout fan. Okay. Well, then yeah, give it a shot if you can find it. I got to assume it's in Canada, but I don't know if I've ever seen it. Granted, I'm not in liquor stores very often anymore, of course, but yeah, I don't know. I don't remember ever seeing it. I have tried Proper 12. I did enjoy that. I thought Proper 12 tasted pretty good. I was never the biggest whiskey guy anyway, but I did enjoy that. I guess we're coming up on main card now. Toe the line, knuckle up. I like the BKFC graphics package. It's nice graphics work. Very professional. All right, the Bareknuckle Fighting Championship main card coming our way here. Gotta love it. It's been fun. It's been a fun card so far. I'm having a good time. I hope you are as well. Been good talking to an actual BKFC fighter in the chat and the merch guy of the guy who's in the main event. Never know who's going to show up around here. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for being here. Of course, we got to now go for Dustin Pague. You know, we were going for Julian Lane earlier because of our MMA love around here and our connection to the great sport of mixed martial arts. But when you've got a homie in the chat who works with the guy who's challenging for the belt, you know you got to go for him. Before I quit drinking, 4 Roses bourbon and a bit of Dr. Pepper cream soda was the peak on a Saturday night. True, okay. I don't know if I've ever heard of 4 Roses before, but sounds like a good combo. My drink of choice was always a gin and tonic. I enjoyed that. What else? White Russian, always my favorite, of course. Big Lebowski, forever. What else did I used to like? I used to like a nice classic screwdriver, obviously. Orange juice fan. I used to always like gin and pineapple juice. That was always really good. What else would I drink back in the day? Oh, Jaeger bombs, definitely. Anything with Red Bull. I am a huge drinker of Red Bull, as you all know very well around here. Always drinking the bull. Trying to think of anything else that I used to regularly drink. I mean, you know, I was going straight from the bottle often as well, so that kind of stuff. Yeah. It was good to stop. But yeah, White Russian is really the only one that like I miss, quote unquote. But anytime that I want a White Russian, I just drink chocolate milk. I'm like, yeah, this is fine. Hell yeah, they're playing that Rico highlight. Good Lord. The White Russian with Frangelico instead of Kahlua gives it an amazing flavor profile. Yes, I'm in a Big Lebowski fan group somewhere on social media, and a lot of people have alternative White Russian recipes, and they all do sound pretty good. You can definitely do some cool things with it. You can also do straight milk if you want to. You can do cream, of course. You can do peppermint in there as well for holiday times. It's a very versatile drink. You cannot find it anywhere online, so I will not be drinking it. Damn, you can't find it anywhere online? Really? That's very surprising to me. Random news, but did anyone else see Nick Diaz is out in public again? And unrelated, but NASA did roll out the Artemis 2 rocket this morning, so at least we got that going for us. I did see Nick Diaz apparently he got married, but that is somewhat unconfirmed, but that was at least the news that was going around in the discussion groups, is that Nick and his longtime girlfriend got married. So congratulations to him for that. Obviously just getting out of rehab, so good deal there for him. Hopefully he's able to stay on the straight and narrow. And then as far as the Artemis 2 rocket goes, I did not know about that, but what is the point of the Artemis 2 rocket? What is it doing in space? Why did we launch that? I love a good Caesar. It's like a Bloody Mary, but Clamato instead of straight tomato juice. That does sound good. I'm good with that. I did like a Bloody Mary back in the day as well. Yeah. Nice Bloody Mary in the morning. Nothing wrong with that. Good way to start the day. It's supposed to be available in Canada, but yeah, can't find anything. Interesting. That is very odd to me. I would have thought that would be something rather easy to find anywhere. I mean, Conor McGregor with his reach, I would think that it would be as available as anything. But, oh well. His loss, apparently, considering that he no longer has his promotion of Proper 12. All he's got is Forged Stout, and now a thirsty bar patron, a drinking man, cannot even find it. Unacceptable. So, oh well. How the hell did he think he was going to be the president of Ireland? He can't even get Forged Irish Stout to a drinking man in Canada. Come on, people. Didgery motherfucking Dave. How are you, sir? Good to see you, bro. Good day, my man. How are things in the land down under? Gonna orbit some dudes around the moon for the first time since the Apollo missions. Well, good deal. You would think that someone like the current president would want to put a person on the moon again, considering that everybody seems to think that we didn't actually go there the first time. It is a little bit odd to me that we have never gone back. Not that I am a denier or anything, but just saying. You know, you'd think that, like, at some point we would want to go back there. Minus 1,000. This might be our hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. Jamal Herring is a minus 1,000. Good Lord. Yeah, Matt Gaiman, a plus 522. Go. That is bad looks. But maybe we could get the craziest upset of all time. How about that? G'day, champ. Just got home from church. All right, well, welcome home, brother. Hope you had a nice time chilling with the Lord. Hopefully you said what's up for me. When you do your prayers, you got to do that. Hey, God, you know, do your Hail Marys and then say, by the way, Thinker said hello. The current president is more concerned with putting men on Greenland. Oh, good Lord, dude. Don't even get me started. I did post that in the Discord earlier today that, like, apparently that is the most unpopular political decision or political action, whatever. Like, it's the most unpopular thing in like political history, what we're trying to do with Greenland. Oh, God. 2028 cannot come quick enough. We're going to have to find out. We're going to have to find out if he actually leaves. Like, this really is as close to a dictatorship as we've ever had in American history, which is really scary. Yeah, God, and a little shout out to Thinker too. Yeah, appreciate that. Exactly. You go in, you say what's up to the pastor or the preacher or whatever, and then you say, by the way, God, Yama says hello. Our PM just signed a deal to let us import 49,000 electric cars from China. I think they're marketed to be under 30K Canadian. Really? Damn. Value electric cars. I like it. Dave, I hope you know I read all your comments in an Australian accent. Same. I just can't replicate it. All right. Main card starting up here. Oh, this is the co-main. Shit. We're already at the end of this thing? Damn, this one flew by. You just got a text, might be on BKFC in Hawaii in April. Let's go! But then this might throw off all of your plans of cutting down to 185. There's no way you could get down that quickly. I mean, what's it got to be in... It's got to be in heavyweight, right? Or maybe light heavyweight? Oh, yes, absolutely. Panda, definitely join the Discord. We got to keep up with you on all of this. Yeah, most definitely, bro. You got to keep us aware of all that is going on in your world here, bro. When you join the Yama universe, when you join the Yamaverse, when you are a member of the Blood Palm, you have now joined the greatest group of combat sports fans on the planet. We are fiercely loyal, and we support our own. So you join up in the Discord, you keep us aware of what is going on with your fights, and you will always have a cheering section right here at Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. That is a Thinker promise. All right. Jamel Herrig, huge favorite. Matt Guyman. All right. Herring versus Guyman. Underway. Ooh, good counter for Herring early. Guyman, very jittery movement right now. A lot of movement. Herring, a lot more composed, it seems. That was a good shot by Herring. All right. They get separated. Just joined up in the Discord? Welcome, sir. You have now entered the greatest community there is. Good to have you, bro. Make sure you're subscribed on YouTube as well. But yes, welcome to the Blood Palm, my friend. We will be here to support you always. But yeah, I'm definitely interested. So yeah, everything you've been saying has been really adding up. Sounds like you've got a good fight IQ. All right. They clinch. Oh, yeah, a lot of clinch going on there. Ooh. Good shot by Herring. Herring's been landing all the good shots so far, really. He is keeping no guard whatsoever, Guyman. His hands are so low. Oh, yeah, and they were... Oh, jeez. Another beautiful shot at the very end there by Herring. I guess Herring is a dude who was a regular boxer for a while, a traditional boxer. And don't forget your offerings to Yama, folks. He puts on these awesome sermons most Australian Sundays. Oh, yeah, hey. Always, brother. I am here for you guys as much as you are here for me. I appreciate that you guys hang out with me while I watch these fights. It means the world to me. So thank you very much for that. Of course, all of your super chats are very much appreciated as well. Yeah, Herring with these beautiful shots, man. I mean, I think that the minus 1,000 is somewhat warranted, it seems. Learning from guys like Jesse Taylor, Derek Anderson, and Robbie Peralta have been amazing, especially since I'm only 24. I can learn from their mistakes, and they want to save me the embarrassment. Perfect. Absolutely. Learn from the greats, man. You know, learn from people who have been in there. Gain as much knowledge as you can, especially being 24. You're prime age to be taking all this information in and using it to your advantage. Long and storied career ahead of you if you so choose it. I mean, you said you were going to learn from DeJulo. I'd also be learning a little bit from Herring right now because his technique is great. He's getting every counter shot that he wants, and when oh, geez, nice uppercut. Counts it as a drop. Oh, okay, wow, standing 8. He didn't even go down to a knee, just had the hand on the ground, but Andrew Glenn says that's a drop. I mean, Herring is just, his accuracy is really something else. $2 super sticker from Didgery Dave. My man. Appreciate you with the $2 Australian. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, my guy. Lemon character running, then kneeling on the floor, his arms wide open, and a slice of lemon appearing behind him. I love that the chat tells me in great detail what the super sticker looks like. Thank you, Didgery Dave. I very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. All right, 20 seconds left in round number 2. Yeah, Guyman is, he's a little out of his element, it would seem, but Herring does have a little cut on his cheek, so at least something landed. Also, Robbie Peralta definitely beat Roberto Duran in Florida not too long ago. Bullshit, they called it a draw. Oh, shit. Well, fair enough. When was that? How long ago was that fight? I don't even remember that happening. I didn't know Roberto Duran was still fighting. I don't like how low Herring holds his rear hand, but I don't know how much of a difference it makes in bare knuckle. I mean, it is kind of a little bit unique. I don't know. Maybe it's so that you can get more of an angle on the shots, but hard to say. Jesse Taylor fumbled his UFC career, one of the 2 guys to win tough twice. Well, sometimes it be like that, you know? I appreciate you, Didgery Dave. So what are we watching? We're watching BKFC right now. BKFC 86. We are on the co-main event currently. This is Jamel Herring versus Matt Guyman. And Jamel Herring is pretty nice. What was that? Guyman just essentially tried to take him down. Referee's like, what the hell was that? Oh, he's taking a point for it. Trying to, it was a full-on takedown. Come on, dude. Bro, you were already losing this fight, and now you got a point deduction. What a fucking moron. Panda, learn from this man. Do not go for the takedown in bare knuckle. Brian Duran. Okay, I was going to say Roberto Duran. I mean, Roberto Duran he'd be like 70 years old at this point. Brian Durand. Okay, got you. Jake Paul over here. Yeah, Jake couldn't secure the actual takedown, though. I mean, Herring's like, he's not even really moving all that much. Like, he's kind of just flowing with it. And I mean, this is very much like boxing style. Like, you know, he's keeping center, moving small movements. You know, it's not a lot of explosive movements. He just lets Guyman come into range, pops him up, and then Guyman retreats. And he just shoulder rolls off if he needs to. You can definitely tell that Herring has boxing experience. Quick, guys, scour for something to make Thinker stream after this. I mean, I'll try to find something if you want to watch something else, but I don't know what it is right now. We'll have to see. I can just bring up YouTube and we can just watch some MMA related YouTube stuff if you want. This is the same ref with the Woodson Ige stoppage. It might be. Because, yeah, this ref does ref MMA as well. I think most of the referees do both. You know, the referees are all like, they're cross-combat sports, it would seem, for most of them. All right, Dustin Pague. That shirt that Dustin Pague is wearing is one that is sold by our new friend, Commander. That was a good hand from Guyman, finally. Yeah, Guyman with a knockdown, getting knocked down and a point deduction. Good Lord. Get Olivier Coste in the UFC? True. Olivier Coste is pretty goated. Yeah, Guyman is just like, he's out of his element here. Like, it seems like he's at the point where he's like, now I just got to do anything. Like, just do whatever. Nothing that I have been doing is working, so I'm just going to try things. If you ref MMA, you can get certified to ref BKFC, but regular boxing, there's a lot more strict rules and regulations. True. Yeah, well, again, boxing, like, traditional boxing is kind of its own insulated world in a lot of ways. That's why BKFC, like, kind of gets lumped in with MMA, even though it's not. You know, it's closer to traditional boxing than MMA, but it just sort of orbits in the MMA world because boxing is so, like, old boys club, closed off, old money. You know, it's just like its own sort of realm. Fighting like Jim Carrey from The Mask. Damn. Fire reference and very accurate. I mean, he's just like throwing his arms out like noodles at this point. Like, Herring is just cool, calm, collected, letting him punch himself out. He's like a matador right now, Herring. I mean, the only thing I'm not seeing out of Herring is like knockout desire right now. It doesn't seem like he's like actively trying to finish the fight. But other than that, I mean, he really doesn't have to, considering that he is walking away with this fight. about as handily as you can. I don't think that he's not been in jeopardy of losing a round, which is wild to say. Like, it's not even that he's winning every round. He has not had any shot that has been so deadly that it's put him in any kind of jeopardy to possibly lose a round. Few guys with stretched ears on this card too. Okay. I'm creating a profile of the type of people BKFC attracts. Gotcha. All right, fair enough. In California, I don't know if it's the same in other states, I had to get a pro MMA license, not a boxing license, because it's kind of mixed rules. It's kind of a mixed rules sport, but it does go on your boxing record. Oh, geez. All right. Sorry to fumble the reading of that, but that's very interesting. So it goes on your boxing record, but since it's a mixed rule set, it's like MMA regulation. Huh. That is very interesting indeed. That was a kind of a cool movement from Gaiman. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's just because it's sort of not exactly boxing. You know, boxing is like its own universe. I wonder what like traditional boxing people even think of Bareknuckle, you know? Like, I bet you a lot of boxers are like, man, I would never do that. Fight without gloves? Why would you do that? Am I on the bull tonight? You know I'm on the bull, brother. The bull was earlier. We started the stream with the bull. The bull was before you got here. Got to get those last couple of drops, but you know I'm on the bull. Yeah, I mean, that's, like I said, the only thing that Herring is missing is like the desire to actually finish the fight. And that does probably come from boxing, because that is something that you see very often in traditional boxing. It never feels like they actually want to knock each other out. It's one of the reasons why I think boxing traditionally is very boring. It is a point fighting sport. The boos are the commentary saying exactly what I was just saying, basically. The boos are coming because he's not trying to finish the fight. That is why the boos are coming. The people come to BKFC to see knockouts. They come for the violence. They don't come for technicality. Technicality is great and it can help you get to the finish, but you have to actually try for the finish. Did Chase pull up? I haven't seen him at the chat. No, Chase hasn't been around tonight. I don't know what happened to Chase. Hopefully he's doing all right. Go and give him shit in the Discord. Yeah, Jamel Herring obviously winning that fight. But yes, I can understand why the crowd was not enjoying that. Technical, classical boxing style is not what you want to see in BKFC. Yeah, how are you going to be a BKFC guy with no finishing intent? Exactly. In fact, I would say that if BKFC ends up getting a lot of traditional boxers in the sport, it might be to the detriment of BKFC, because you're going to see a lot more of that. A lot of guys who have a very traditional boxing style that are going to just point fight for the entire fight. That's literally what he was doing. Have you bought any Bitcoin yet? Bro, I've been buying Bitcoin. But I mean, have I bought any more since it dipped? No, I have not. How bad is it right now? Where's it at? Oh, yeah, damn. 94. Just under 95 right now. Yeah, I probably should buy some more. I'll say this, it might also be because traditional boxers don't want to destroy their fingers, which is valid, but BKFC is a finishing sport, not a technical sport. See, Panda is talking truth from a man who knows the truth. That's an expert opinion right there in the chat, echoing the novice opinion from your boy Thinker. All right, Jamel Herring certainly got the win there. Smattering of applause from the crowd. Just bring in some more Cubans. If y'all like BKFC, you should watch Lethway. Bro, I've been wanting to watch Lethway. I am jealous of Chase, that Chase somehow found Lethway. Maybe that's what we'll do after this. Maybe we'll try to find some Lethway fights on YouTube. I don't know if they're going to let me show them, but give it a shot. We'll see. We'll try. Lethway is hardcore. You can get KO'd and come back to win absolutely crazy. Very true. Same with Muay Thai to an extent. I mean, so many times, big fans of one championship around here. And the way that those fights can swing momentum is just insane to me sometimes. I can't count the number of times where it's been like, that guy is clearly beating the shit out of the other guy, and the other guy comes back and just knees him in the kidneys, or not in the kidneys, in the liver rather. Knees him in the liver, and it just throws everything off. Don't they also do rope wraps in Lethway? Damn, rope wraps? That's fucking wild. That is fucking wild. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do after this. I'll see if I can bring up some Lethway. Because I've never actually watched it before. I've only heard about it from Chase. All right. Well, until the Lethway starts, we've got a main event coming up, people. Lethway is brutal, I've heard. I know that you can headbutt in Lethway. Yeah, I want to see it. They're pretty good in one with fighter safety, as ironic as that seems. That's not. I don't think that's ironic. I think that makes sense. I love one. I think one's a great promotion. I've heard they get direct instructions pre-fight to fight all action to produce those moments. That's an interesting element with one, though. Like, who is giving them that direction? Is it the organization? Because it's like, it can't be the commission. I'm interested in how the oversight of one championship works, especially overseas. Because I would assume that they have to have the same basic structure where the commission provides the referees and the judges, but you never see or hear about the judges except for the judge's decision. And the referees are always the same, and they're operating in a lot of regions of the world where the rules, as far as the commissions go, might be a little bit more lax, so to speak. So I'm interested in the oversight of the sport when it comes to one championship. Just the things I think about. No, but I mean, you can get KO'd, out cold, get a few minutes to recover, and then get back up. And oh, really? Wait, what? So how does that work then? They like, you can get knocked out and they let you come back into the fight? That doesn't end the fight, getting knocked out? It's like a CTE speed run? Yeah, definitely. It sounds like it. Maybe I need to make my profile pick a Lethway guy. I mean, I don't know. We're going to have to see some Lethway. I have to know more about this. From what I've heard, it is the organization. They do a big pre-event meeting and go over all the rules and tell them the type of fights they want. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I guess that's allowed. Damn, even odds on this thing. It's a pick'em, basically. With Pague being a slight favorite. All right. Lethway and arena football are the most CT-inducing sports I've ever seen. Arena football is? They get pretty violent in the arena? I don't know much about arena football. I also don't know all that much about Lethway except for the couple of things that I've heard. So yeah, I'd like to see some. Lethway fights can also only end by knockout, if I'm correct. Okay, well, but so then how does that work? So is it just an allotted amount of time that the fight takes place for? Like, okay, you have 10 minutes to fight. If you get knocked out, you have to wake back up and you can go back into the fight. Like, this just sounds crazy. These are the skimpiest ring girl uniforms I've seen. Connor needs to get off the slopes and get these girls some clothes. I mean, no. No, I'm on Connor's side with this one. I mean, they seem pretty happy. The ring girls seem okay with it. And there is Julian Lane. They're letting him bang once again, people. Lane lives to bang another day. Ice pick punches in the clinch. I like it. That is a cool term. Even though those little short range punches don't seem like they necessarily are the most effective thing, but over time, you see the way that the body gets red. Yeah, they're in little BKFC bikinis. They're in BKinis. I'm an idiot. Yeah, from the matches I've seen, it's like if you're out for 5 minutes, it's over. But until the 5 minutes is up, you have the chance to wake back up and get back into the fight. That's fucking insane. That is rather ridiculous. But that being said, I gotta see it. I gotta see it. So maybe that's what we're gonna do. I think we might have to watch some Lethway after this. At least one. You're trying to summon Chase to the stream? It's all good. If Chase wants to come around, he can. He might be very busy creating phallic structures in that skate game. Some Lethway matches are different with the amount of time given to recover after a KO, but it's mostly a baseline of 5 minutes. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Lethway seems to be like so much of like a wild person sport that it's hard to know like what the actual rule set is and if there's like a different rule set per, you know, like per organization. Like, are there even actual organizations, or is it just kind of like a bunch of guys get together and all of a sudden Lethway happens? You sound like a disappointed parent with that skate game. I think I'd be more disappointed with the phallic structures than the game itself. Stop making dicks, Chase. All right, Dustin Pague. He was 5-2 in the UFC. I don't remember his name. I must have seen him fight at some point. I don't have the world's best tattoos, but Jesus Christ, these guys need to stop getting in the chair. We have seen some interesting ones today. That is true. Yeah, I guess that's a good question. Panda, what's the tattoo situation looking like for you? Is it anything like Julian Lane's with a whole lot of jagged lines going all over the place? A lot of odd tribal things going on? A lot of design. It's very much design over substance with Julian Lane. He's got Lane on his collarbone. He's got Let Me Bang on his side. There's a whole lot going on with Julian Lane. Is it just me, or does his chest also look like he kind of has a swastika in there? I'm just saying. I'm not accusing him of anything. But I'm just saying that on his chest, you can kind of see it a little bit. I love that he uses that as his nickname now, too. That's crazy. I think it's supposed to be his anatomical bicep on the left, but it's wrong. Ooh, That's not good. Like, it's literally the wrong anatomy. Oh, man. That's so bad. All right. Well, fight is underway. Julian Lane with center pressure early. Pague on the circle. Let's fucking go. Just join the Discord? Fuck yeah. Welcome, Bleeding Edge. Again, joining the Discord is one of the smartest moves you can make. The Discord is always lit. We are always chatting MMA in the Discord. The conversations are always great. We've got a great group of people and a knockdown for Pague early. Julian Lane goes down. Pague with the early knockdown. Love it. All right. Commander, where you at, brother? Your guy just got a knockdown in round 1. Julian Lane still in this thing, of course, but I don't know. Not a great look to get knocked down in the first minute of the fight. Lots more fight to go. Ooh, good shot for Lane. Oh, another good shot for Lane. Yeah, good movement for Pague. Getting out of the way of the shots. Oh, yeah. Punching his way in. Pague doing some nice work. Hands looking good. All right. They clinch and then break. Ooh, nice overhand for Pague. Pague punching his way in. Lane just able to block those shots. But man, Pague with the knockdown in round 1. This is a great start for Dustin. Love it. Tattoo-wise, I got it pretty simple. A crown piece over my heart for my fallen brother, R.I.P. A samurai oni on my left calf and 2 flash tattoos on my hand. Okay, I'm with this. Okay, good job so far. Nothing too outlandish. No incorrect anatomy. I think you're doing it right so far. Lane has so much experience in bare knuckle, it might make the difference, but the talent of Pague might overshadow it. True. I think that's an accurate assessment so far, based on what we have seen. Damn, that shot really did rock him too. You see the way that his head went back. He got Pez dispensered on that one. I've got beef with either the director or Dan Murgliata. This guy's always in the way of the shot. Dan does somehow find a way to block shots a lot. Because I remember distinctly there's being several times in the UFC where I've said, Dan, get the fuck out of the way. It's like he finds out where the cameraman is and just goes and stands in front of him. All right, round 2 is underway here. Lane getting a little bit antsy. It looks like he's biting on a lot of the feints now. And Pague not even really putting a lot on the feints. Like he's really just kind of tossing body movement at him. And Lane is starting to jump on that. It's a good left hand there for Pague. Oh, another nice left. Pague looking good in this fight. Good jabs from Lane. Thank God for the BKFC Insta account because they got way better angles of the big shots and bouts. Good call. I got to make sure that I'm checking those out. I got to make sure that I'm following them. I don't even know if I am on Insta. I don't follow a lot of people on the Yama account. But I do follow back the homies. So if you follow at Yama Show on Instagram, I will follow you back. Yes, welcome to the Discord. You, Panda, and Bleeding Edge. Appreciate you guys being there. Can't wait to hear some of your insights when we talk MMA in there, because we are always talking MMA. And video games. So let us know your opinions about Grand Theft Auto and the like. Ooh. Good one from Lane there. Hey, nice exchange at the end of the round. Went two ways. All right, good shit. Yeah, this is a good fight so far. I think Pague is doing a little bit better. I mean, obviously with the drop, but in the second round, I think he might have done slightly better, but Lane did have a couple of moments. Took a blinker and wondered for a hot second why nobody was throwing head kicks. I mean, you know why, now that you're back with it. All right. Round 3 underway. Oh, they're throwing now. They're throwing now. They clinched for a second, but they are swinging. Good head movement on both sides to not get clipped by any of those shots, because those were some wild shots going both ways. Hooks flying. All right. They clinch and break up. Back out at center. Straight gets blocked for Pague. Tap from Lane. Couple good body shots there on the clinch for Pague. I also had to stop smoking entirely. I didn't smoke for 3 days prior, and I guess there was so much THC in my system I popped for over the limit for the fight in November. Damn. Did they just fine you? You were still able to fight? I guess that's how it works now, right? If you have THC, they just fine you. But yeah, THC stays in your system though, so yeah, if you're not wanting to get popped, you got to stop a lot earlier than that. 3 days is definitely not enough. You got to be doing for more like a month, my man. Another nice body shot from Pague on the clinch. Yeah, Julian Lane. Oh, nice uppercuts. I don't know if that's illegal. They were about to get broken up in the clinch, but either way. Fluffy said in an interview recently that he's high even on fight week. Really? Maybe he's just okay with the fine then. How crazy. How crazy that only a few years ago, Nick Diaz was getting suspended multiple years for marijuana. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, but time marches on. Things change, thankfully. At least that's one thing that has changed for the better over the years. Yeah, I guess Fluffy is just okay with it. That's the only thing I can think of. It doesn't have to be 0, just below the allowed amount for the state. True. But yeah, I mean, if you smoke a lot, then the residual is going to be there. I mean, you probably want to let it get, give yourself a lot of time to get it out of your system. Because the more that you smoke, the more that trace amounts are still going to be in there. Ooh. Again, they're banging. Let me bang is banging indeed. Lane, uppercuts. Oh, he's swinging. Pague not going down, though. How is he on his feet? Lane is laying it on. Pague bleeding. Oh, heavy shots. Woo! They clinch up. Lane is a man on a mission now in round 4. Pague trying to get himself back into this, but Lane is all over him, clinched up again. Dan waiting to break it. He breaks it up now. letting that pace go down just a little bit here, but Lane is going for it. All right, Pague tries to come back. Trying to get himself back into the swing of things here. He is bleeding. Lane clinching up. I don't know if Lane might have gassed himself with that explosiveness, but he really was putting a lot of effort into those shots, and he is slowing down just a little bit now. I mean, that'll certainly swing around, but he was not even able to drop Pague. What a tough guy Pague is. Good Lord, that was such an onslaught. Jabs from Lane. And Lane has slowed significantly now. Pague starting to try to put some hands on him. Lane gives him a little bit of showboating. Sticks his tongue out. But he's breathing a little heavy now. Pague with a shot to the body. A little tap to the midsection. Yeah, Lane lands one again there, and that'll be the round. Jeez, good round for Lane, but man, Pague, a tough guy, staying on his feet. Holy. Yeah, these highlights of it are nice. Uppercut lands. Bang, bang. Let him bang indeed. They were doing just that. Very nice. I was allowed to fight because I was barely over the limit. 151 milliliter when the limit was 150. But they said if I pop again, there will be a fine. Got you. Okay. Thank the Lord for fed weed. It's safe and strong. Hell yeah. Yeah, you guys in Canada have that down correctly at least. I was gone for a bit, so I didn't hear what you were talking about. Do you think Strickland is an easy win for Fluffy? Yes. Yes, I do. I think Fluffy is going to walk directly through Sean Strickland and possibly get a belt after that. I am all in on the Fluffy hype train personally. I know an MMA YouTuber says that Fluffy is overrated and Strickland's going to beat him. I wonder what makes him say that. Probably not having accurate opinions about the sport. I was not smoking flower. I was dabbing at least a gram or so a week. Yeah, dabs are certainly a direct pipeline there. Isn't Fluffy in jail in Mexico? I feel like I just read that in an article. No, what you probably read is that Sean Strickland posted a meme of himself as an ICE agent and Fluffy in a sombrero and poncho. So, yeah, that was a little bit of a meme that somebody was probably commenting on, but no, Fluffy is not in jail in Mexico, as far as I know anyway. All right, round 5 is underway here. Lane clinching up early. I don't know if Lane's going to have the gas to keep this going, but he certainly took round 4. Oh, good sequence there for Pague. 2 to the body, 1 to the head. Oh, another nice combo for Pague. Yeah, nice body shot again for Pague. Pague keeps going to the body. There you go. Yeah, you got to cut the guard, bro. You got to get to the face. Pague looking like he might be gassed a little bit too. Pretty close fight overall, honestly. Lane really turning up late in the fight, but getting knocked down in the first. It's going to be interesting to see how the judges score this. Lane get poked in the eye? Now he was swatting at his eye for a second there. All right. Lane clinching up. Got him in the headlock. Get out of there. Ooh, another nice connection for Lane. Lane trying to dig deep. Putting it all out there at the very end. Couple nice shots at the end. And that will do it. All right, this is going to be interesting to see how the judges score this. I would suspect they're probably going to go for Lane, but I don't know. It's all over the place. Pague got the knockdown in the first. I think he took the first 2 rounds. Round 3, close. I'd say that Lane took the last 2. This is a tough one to call. I'm interested to see how this goes. D-Rod's in jail in Mexico. We don't know that for sure. That is just a vicious rumor that's been going around. But we still have not heard from D-Rod in a long time, so it would be nice to find out what the deal is. I don't think Fluffy lives in Mexico. No, yeah, he does not live in Mexico. He lives in California. Lane definitely round polishing. It might not be insanely effective, but those big punch combos do wonders for those short 2-minute rounds. Absolutely. And I mean, being that he was definitely down at least a round, if not 2 rounds going into the third, and then turning up crazy in the fourth. I mean, again, I don't know if it was a little too late, but we're gonna have to see. I say there's a lot of factors in this one. Lane's doing a good job framing with the long guard when Pague dips. True. You're right, it's D-Rod. Yeah, well, that is the rumor that's been going around with D-Rod. But again, we have not confirmed that. That is just a rumor that no one seems to know the truth of. From one article, it said he was arrested for gang-related activities, and the article didn't explain what exact crime was, but just labeled as gang-related activities. Link me to the article. Now that you're in the Discord, throw the article in the Discord. Oh, 6 rounds. I thought this was over. How many rounds is it? Oh, this is the overtime round. Oh, yes, I forgot they go to sudden death overtime. So we throw away the entire fight. It all comes down to this. That is wild, man. What a crazy rule set. The fight was close enough to warrant a sudden death round, and now this is all that matters. If it's close, they go to 6. That's so crazy. All right, round 6. Hey, nice clubbing shot from Lane. Oh, good shot from Pague. Didn't look like he got all of it, though. All right, they break. Who wants it more? Dig deep. Knife shot for Pague. Oh, good combo for Lane. God, these guys are so even. It's like they're going band for band right now. Oh, good one for Lane. Clinching again. Pague bleeding. That might be the decision maker unless he can get some color on Lane's face. 30 seconds. Oh, there it is. Pague turning up. Oh, another good one for Pague. Another good one for Pague, but he gets stumbled. Bro, these guys are really going for it, man. I appreciate the levels that these guys are taking this fight to. Lane lands a good one. I'm telling you, it's 1 for 1, back and forth. Oh, another good. Jeez. That's going to do it. How do you call that now? You tell me who won that. That was about as close a round as I have seen all night. They need to run it back, dude. They need to run it back. That was too close to call. What a great fight. I will say I am not a fan of sudden death overtime personally, because I'm like, that takes away all of the great work that was done prior to that. But either way, if that's what the rule set is going to be, that was a crazy fight right there. What a good competition between these guys. Really impressive. Do you know James Lynch? He's a reliable MMA journalist. Yeah, I know James Lynch. I forget if he said that D-Rod is in jail, but he said he's in legal trouble. Okay. Like I said, if you have any links you can throw in the excuse me, you can throw in the Discord, then go for it. You think Pague won? I mean, again, dude, like to me, it's a little bit of a toss up. To be fair, sudden death did make sense. Oh, no. I'm not saying that this fight should not have gone to sudden death if that is the rule set. I'm saying that I'm not a personal fan of sudden death in general. But if that's what the rules are, then yeah, if there was ever a fight that should go to sudden death, it was this one. This is a crazy close fight. And that round was crazy close. Why didn't they do sudden death for the draw in the first fight? That's a good question. I mean, maybe it's only for title fights. And also maybe because it was a split decision, split draw. I don't know. I don't have any links. I just remember James mentioning it in his live stream, but he wasn't allowed to give any more info. Okay, well, I mean, that's interesting, I suppose. I want to know the answer. Because I was thinking about doing a video on it at one point. I was like, what the hell is going on with D-Rod? Great fight, but also Lane was leading with his head a good bit. I could see that. Pague might have gotten this, but knowing the judges, they might have the you got to beat the champ mentality. That does seem to be prevalent, and I don't like that either. Whoever won the fight should win the fight, you know? $57, $56, about as close as it gets. And no! Pague did it! Sit that man on the beanbag! Dustin Pague with the upset win! Wow! Not an upset, really. I mean, he was the favorite, but still. Wow. Yeah, they gotta run that back. They gotta run it back. We gotta be here for the rematch. Yeah, see there, Jesse Dunaway saying exactly that. Gotta run it back. Sit that man on the beanbag, baby. Dustin Pague. That was good judging. I agree. Absolutely. As I said, about as close as you can get. Got to run it back. Let's get some hype for a rematch. Absolutely. I'm hyped for a rematch. Are you kidding me? After a fight like that? I'm so glad that we did this. I'm so glad that we chose BKFC for today. This was God. God took that belt away from Julian Lane and gave it to Dustin Pague. Didgeridoo Dave talked to God earlier today in church. He said, God, it's got to go to Dustin Pague. And God said, you know what? You're right. They might get that rematch. BKFC loves Lane. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Yeah, he'll definitely get a rematch. After a fight like that, there's no way they don't do a rematch. Yeah, come on. That was a great fight. That really was very entertaining. And that's what I'm saying about BKFC too, man. Like, even, like, sometimes you do get bad fights, right? I mean, that's just going to be any promotion. But, like, I feel like the bad BKFC fights are still somewhat entertaining when you have really bad fights elsewhere. And then sometimes, even if you don't get a knockout, you get a fight like that. That's the kind of fight you want to see. That was entertaining as fuck. Fury is on tomorrow? I might do Fury. What time is it on? What time does it start? Because I do have a dinner engagement, but if it's in the afternoon, I might do it. I got to get the fucking Roadhouse review done, though, man. Roadhouse review is a long process. Like I said, I'm about halfway through it, but then I got to export it, and then I got to review it, and that's another 4 hours. It's a long... Dude, MMA on film is a long engagement. I cannot wait to be able to hire an editor for that. Are you seeing a lady tomorrow evening? No. No, I'm not. But I am talking to a lady right now. See how that works out. 2 p.m.? Oh, 2 p.m. might work. How long do they usually run for, do you know? Because I believe dinner is at 7. Maybe. I don't know. How long is the card? Yama wife inbound 2027. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know about all that. May fight or thank my cornerman. Damn, that cut on Pague's forehead is wild, dude. That is a very large cut. Shout out to the cut, man. Keeping that thing in check. That's going to be some stitches. I don't know about marriage for me, though, man, because, you know, I'm on stream for a long time and, like, I really don't want anything that would jeopardize that. Maybe that's an odd thing to say, but, like, I really love streaming. So I would have to have a wife that would be very understanding of that. What's wrong with guys named Dustin being dogs in the ring? I mean, bro, is Dustin the best base for combat sports? Perhaps that's the answer. You checked Fight Pass. It says 4:30 CST. So what is that? That's 6:30 for main event? It'd be a little bit tight. It'd be a little bit tight for getting to where I'm going for dinner. Let me see. Let me find out about that. I'll let you guys know tomorrow. Jesse, are you in the Discord? If you're not in the Discord, you should join up in the Discord so I can keep everybody notified. But I'll post it on Instagram as well. They normally run for a few hours, probably close to 5 hours or so. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of afraid of because I'd have to get out of here and then race over to where I'm going. But I might be able to push dinner out a little while, so we'll see. I'll find out. I'll find out tomorrow morning. When Yama hits the masses and you can a daytime stream through the week, it's the perfect chance. True. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know. Do people even want daytime streams though? That's the question. Because it's like, I feel like most people, like you have jobs and stuff, you know? I think a lot of people would prefer the nighttime streams, but I don't know. We'll see. But when it's full-time Yama, everything can change. I'm open for anything. We need a Yama X MMA Guru stream. Not up for that. No, I'm kidding. That was a joke. No, I mean, I'd talk to the Guru if he wanted to talk to me, but you know, I don't know. Our worlds don't really cross over very much. Like, I don't think I have a lot of like crossover with his fan base. Like, I mean, I think there are a couple of people in the chat that watch Guru a little bit, but like, we just have different styles of what we do. But yeah, I mean, if Guru wanted to have a chat, I'd certainly talk to him. But just is not active. Okay, we'll just keep an eye out for it. But I'll post it on Instagram as well. I like a 7 to 11 stream or an 8 to 12. We'll see. Like I said, dude, I'm open to anything. I'm open to it all. I mean, however late they go, you know, but those are good lengths. Got you. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm down. I mean, I'd have to have stuff to do in the afternoon. If there are not fights on, I'd have to be figuring out exactly what I'd be watching, commenting on or whatever. But, you know, I'm down, dude. Like I said, I love being on, so it's really no sweat for me. As long as you guys are here with me hanging out and you're enjoying yourselves, then I'm enjoying myself too. Speaking of which, now that we have completed the BKFC card, I'll take the timer off here. Let's see. So I can try to find us some Lethway to end the stream with. Let's see if I can get that going here. Let me do a couple of things on the fly. You can edit MMA on film with chat on your shoulder. I have thought about that before. That might be a good idea. I've thought about doing editing streams because that would be a really, really nice way to make the editing process go by. The only problem is that I would only be able to do that when I get a new computer, because this computer has been such a workhorse. I love this computer so much, but she is an old girl at this point, and the editing software already crashes very regularly. So I can guarantee you, if I tried to do editing on stream, I would either have crashes from the editing program or from OBS, and neither of those would be good for the streaming experience. So I am certainly down for that as an idea when we have a new computer, which hopefully at some point will be something that we can make happen. All right, so give me a moment here to move some things around. Whoop, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. All right. So that has to go there. This has to go here. This has to go here. And this has to... No, not you. Where are you there? All right. This has to go here. There we go. Okay, so that also needs to change to this. All right, there we go. So we've got Lethway. I just typed Lethway into YouTube. So of these, there is one championship Lethway. That might get us copyright struck. Seems like Dave LeDuc is the Lethway man. Dave LeDuc versus Cyrus Washington 2. Lethway World Championship presented by Sparta Sports. Lethway knockouts. I don't want Lethway knockouts. I want to see an actual just Lethway fight. How about this? This looks like a Lethway fight. Like, this is the aesthetic right here. So Lin U versus Shu Kalain Min. Lethway Mania. I mean, Lethway Mania sounds about right. What are you thinking, chat? You liking this? I think that this might be the one. It's looking about right? All right, I'm liking it. We'll start this up in just a moment here. For electronics, I've had success getting the nice laptops from pawn shops that have BitLocker, and then taking it to get a full reset for $50 cost me a total of $150 for brand new stuff. Wait a second. You've had success getting nice laptops from pawn shops that have BitLocker. What is BitLocker? So you're saying that there are laptops that get donated to pawn shops and then they get locked, and you just have to go and get them like system resetted? I don't know. I'm not fully following with that, but sounds like a decent plan. But I mean, for me, I need like an editing like tower. Like I need like a kind of beefy PC. I mean, I'm doing a lot of like graphic work and stuff. Because yeah, I mean, obviously, Panda, you are new, but I work in marketing outside of streaming, so I work with graphics and video a whole lot. So I have to have something that's like beefy, like editing capable and stuff like that. The fact that I've been getting by with this old girl has been kind of crazy to begin with. The other might be a full event. I don't know. I thought the time looked like it might not have been. This is 18 minutes long, whatever this is. Well, this might be one fight, but looks about as Lethway as you're going to get. Is this as good as the quality gets? Yeah, 720. All right. I'm going to take one more quick break, and then we will come back and we will watch some Lethway. So do not go away. BRB. And just like that, we are back. Good deal. Oh, was it 48 minutes, the other one? Maybe we'll try that afterwards. I don't know. We'll see. Let's watch this one first, though, because this looks like about as like actual real deal Lethway as we're going to get. Yeah, getting a laptop with BitLocker basically makes the laptop unusable unless you get it hard reset. That's why it's only $100 for new laptops. Well, why would people have BitLocker on their laptop if they were just going to donate it anyway? Like, why would they put BitLocker on it and then give it away? Hey, Beeb, what's good, my guy? Rick Allen has one testicle. Well, if he was watching BKFC, he might have grown a second one. I've been doing some schoolwork, so I haven't had much time to hop in and watch. No worries, brother. Do your schoolwork, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. Even for a brief amount of time. Good to see you, bro. All right. Well, let me make sure that the volume is okay here. Because, yeah, we can play the volume on this one. So, all right. It's definitely not given away. These things were definitely stolen and then sold off afterwards. Got you. Okay. What an idiot I am. Yeah. Someone just pawned their laptop. Yeah, no. Okay. These are hot items. Understood. I'm an idiot. Okay. Let's watch some Lethway. Look at this environment. Oh yeah, they play music during it. See, I guess you can. So it's kind of like kickboxing to begin with. Nice elbow. Looking forward to your thoughts on the Kayla neck injury. It sucks. Yeah, my thoughts are that I'm very upset by it. I'm very upset that that fight is not happening. Ooh, nice knee. Ooh. Is that the round? Okay, so I guess they do have rounds? Oh no, it's just him checking out the cut. So are there rounds, is the question. We're not getting much of a primer here. We got thrown face first into the fire. Bam, bam, bam. I mean, not very brutal so far. Okay, so I guess there's no clinching. Oof, nice leg kick. Have you seen Bareknuckle MMA? I was supposed to have a fight versus Hunter Walking Eagle for Fusion Fighting League, but then I rode my ankle. Have I seen Bareknuckle MMA? Brother, I'm wearing this shirt right now. I went to go see Gamebred Bareknuckle here in Florida. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. I wish that Jorge would bring it back. Shout out to Island Fights. Yeah, it was great. Tickets were like, I think I ended up paying like $50 a ticket, and we ended up like second row lower bowl. It was great. I loved it, dude. Yeah, Bareknuckle MMA is one of my absolute favorite things. Like, that is gritty as it gets. Okay, so they do have rounds. Okay. They got like a little tray that they sit down for the stools. I mean, so far this is not that much different from kickboxing. Or Muay Thai, I guess. You know, it's more of a Muay Thai kind of thing. I'm not seeing any overt brutality yet. I also like towel man, fanning, towel fan. Getting them all worked out. It's close to Muay Thai. I'm pretty sure it's the Burmese equivalent. Yeah. Well, I'm looking for the differences here. The lack of shoes is bothering you? I mean, no shoes in Muay Thai either. No shoes in a lot of combat sports, actually. Long time between rounds. Coach is giving him a wide stretch back there. Bro. Coach was giving him the deep stretch in the back. What was going on back there? Even the coaches and cameraman has no shoes. It's a shoeless sport for all involved. He's getting the deep stretch now. Could you imagine if you saw that in MMA? All of a sudden, between rounds, some dude is just stretching far legs. Maybe that's how Justin Gaethje is going to win the title. He's going to get deep leg stretches between rounds. Trevor Whitman going to be in there, giving the deep stretch with a big old smile on his face. Bum, bum, bum. All right, the music has returned and so has the fighting. This song goes hard. It certainly goes long because they've been playing the same 4 bars on repeat. Oh, now he's changing it up. He heard me. Oh, you want a little variation in the music? The pace should improve round by round. I hope so. Up through the ropes. Oh, hey, referee says get out of there. You know that this comes straight from Burma, too, because of the way that the Lethway Mania logo is. Look at this up here. All that artifacting around the logo. Somebody needs to get these guys a clean PNG. Tyler Betts, what's going on, brother? How are you? You came just in time for the Lethway. Myanmar's #1 radio hit, Lethway and Broken Bones. I like it. It's just 12 hours of this on loop. What is the Red Bull count so far? 3? No, only 2 for the day. The music has quickened from the first. True. Well, hopefully they keep the pace with it. Is this live? No, this is not live. This is from 5 years ago or so. Height of the pandemic. All these people were watching Lethway. All right, cut has gotten deeper on the eyebrow of our friend here. Yeah, no, we're just checking out a little Lethway because I've never actually seen it before. So far, very close to Muay Thai. Burmese Muay Thai, as I guess it is basically known. Cut on the eyebrow of this guy now. Ooh, nice elbow. This dude is freestyling on whatever instrument this is. Hey, don't throw that around in the chat, Meat Rocket. We don't use that kind of slur around these parts. I like to believe that between rounds, the band also is like in their corner getting refreshed, you know? The band, like they put the instruments down, they go sit down, they take a water break. Guys come out and fan them as well. Oh, you're getting a concert between rounds. Plus a hype man. You got DJ Khaled on the track. Is this chick freestyling? Everybody freestyles in this. This is quite the presentation. Kind of lit. He just gave this man a full shower in the corner. That's why they have the little tray, so it can collect all the water. All we need is a cigarette break between rounds. It's true. I mean, bro, this is Burma, bro. They might smoke in the ring. Would be so fun to go to an outdoor event in the sun. Oh, bro. I've talked about that before. You know, when I was calling fights for real cage fighting, you know, we were in an enclosure, but it was an open air enclosure, and even that was hot. So I could not imagine being open air, dude. That would be terrible for the fighters. Having to fight and also fight the elements. Because, yeah, you can see how open air this is. There's a parking lot behind there. I forget we don't use the C word around here. But yes, exactly. I mean, you can use it, but it has to be appropriately applied. One of these fools is for sure smoking in the corner, definitely. I'm waiting to see a plume of smoke come from somewhere. It is crazy how long these breaks are. These breaks have to be like 3 minutes long. Imagine a Lethway team in the corner of a UFC fighter be like a NASCAR pit crew in comparison. For real, dude. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for a fighter to get the deep leg stretch between rounds. Weirdest towel fan strategy I've ever seen. It is kind of like he's throwing the towel at him and just hoping that it opens. Thinker, when I open my own MMA promotion in Canada, you're on my board of directors? Let's go. I'll be on the board of directors and on commentary. I would love that. Make it happen, CTE. I'm there. I am with you, bro. I will fly up to Canada and be your on-screen talent. I'd love that. Hell yeah. Let's do it, dude. Make it happen. Make it so. Just this. There we go. It looks really cold in that arena. Yeah. You can see all those people in their winter wear. You need better MMA in Canada? Talk to GSP. Talk to TriStar. Talk to Faraz Zahabi. All right, we're back in. Ooh, nice head kick. Ooh, body kick lands. A lot of clinching going on now. I mean, I don't know if there's this much faster you can play these instruments. The towel fanning technique must be a spiritual thing, like the stomps in sumo to banish evil spirits. There you go. I like this. I like this thought process. Get behind me, Satan. Maybe you need to be the change. Make it happen, dude. I'm telling you. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. This has gotten very clinch heavy. Oh, there you go. They reset. Talk to Wing C. True. Wing C will be up there in Canada in a heartbeat. Get death sentence up there as well. Wing C is training in Canada right now? What? Why? Why did he go to Canada specifically? Oh, he's training at TriStar. All right, maybe he's trying to up his game. Oh, okay. That count as a knockdown? Went down again. He just got choked out for a second. He head and arm choked him real quick. You'll go to Montreal to visit him? That'd be what's up. Hell yeah, dude. Take a road trip out to TriStar. Maybe you'll see our dude from the cage. Kaita. Elbow. This dude is just flopping at this point. Maybe that's what you have to do in Lethway. You just wear your opponent out. Oh, now he's finally getting a count. Why was he not getting a count before? Does the ref just arbitrarily decide when he needs to give a count or not? I don't know how strict the rules are in Lethway. What commission is sanctioning this? Oh, that was a good shot. Buddy in the black and white is getting touched up here. Oh. Goes down again. Is that the end of the fight? Or that's the round? Oh, he gave him water. All right, well, that was Lethway, I suppose. Old but gold. Watch free Lethway fights on YouTube. Well, that is exactly what we were doing. All right, well, that was interesting, I guess. Not exactly a crazy fight, but let's see if we can... I want to see one with the actual rope wraps, which is, I think, this one here looks like that. How old was that one? Oh, that was only 2 years old. No, wait. Which one did we watch? We watched this one. 3 years old. Okay, my bad. Oh, yeah, this is like a full event, it seems. Yeah, I don't want to get into something that's 43 minutes long. Let's find another one. First Lethway fight in America. I don't want American Lethway, though. Also, the problem with YouTube search is that it absolutely sucks. And see it like it Yama. That's what I'm saying. It just gives you random stuff. I mean, always cool to see Yama represented in a search, but still. I mean, this looks pretty Lethway-like. Myanmar Martial Arts Group. How about this one? It's another 18-minute one. Let's try it. All right. This will be the last one that we do. We'll end with this. All right, so this is the Lethway World Championship. What does this say up here? Let me see if I can get my Google Glass to translate real quick. Bring that back. Translate. Well, it went away. Come back. All right. It says the Iron Man So Lin U fight that avenged Rama's defeat. I think this is one of the guys that we already watched. It's weird how they keep ducking under the arm in the clinch, almost like they're trying to take the back. Yeah, it's like it feels like they want to do MMA moves. You know what I mean? Like they're holding themselves back from like really unleashing the full power of actual wrestling. I genuinely didn't know they did counts in Lethway. I'm learning new things already. That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, but why did they just decide that that was the time to do the count? That was a lame Lethway fight. Well, hopefully this one's better. Let's see. He'll look up my highlights if you mix it. Look up my highlight. Oh, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, absolutely. Since we got you in the chat, why not? What do I have to search again? Yeah, what's the... Let's see. BKFC Panda. Oh. CJ Panda God Avila. Oh, is this the one with the Palm Desert? Oh, I guess this is your, or something you were doing. Caleb Avila fight mix. Okay. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Okay. Change the quality here. I like that you did a mixtape for yourself. Oh, football in there too. This music gonna get us copyright struck? I have to mute that. All right. It's like a hype reel. I like that. It's good promotion for yourself. Good deal. Nice. Nice whizzer. Damn. Throwing hands. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't know you played football too. Multi-talented athlete. Ooh, there you go. There's the knockdown. Well, MMA action as well. So are you only going to do BKFC now, or do you want to go back to MMA at some point? Nice takedown. Solid. There you go. Keep your hands a little low. But guess it doesn't matter when you're laying in hands like that, bro. Crushing with the hands. It goes from violent brawling to routine football plays. I kind of thought the same thing. I was like, interesting interspersing the football in there, but, you know, I guess if you do it, you got to have a full representation. You'd probably be a good fight for my guy, Geiston Stapleton. I think Geiston might have slimmed down a little bit. I don't know if he's still in the same weight class as you, but when I was calling the fights for Geiston, he would have probably been about the same size as you. Looked to be about the same height. At least off the eye test, anyway. I definitely didn't put out my best work against Juan, and I'm going to be doing anything that comes my way. I love BKFC, but I'm not opposed to MMA. All right, that's what's up, man. If you come out to Florida, I can probably get you a fight. Yeah, let me know if you want to come out Florida ways, bro. I can talk to my buddy Brandon. Brandon Rivers will find you a fight, no problem. Brandon does Florida and Georgia. Hey, getting the victory and the cartwheel. My man. All right. Good deal, brother. Yeah. Sorry, I had to have it on mute. You know, got to worry about the copyright stuff, but. Gladiator Challenge. Yeah, somebody was asking about the Yellow Cage promotion. It looks like Gladiator Challenge. Is this the whole fight? Let's see. All right, Seth Johnson versus our boy Caleb Avila here. How'd you do in this one? They're still active? Nice. Where are they out of? California? Does it have music on it too? Oh, okay. Damn. Going for it. Going for it early. They pump in crowd noise for this? Bro, why did they do that? I mean, granted, I do understand that, like, you know, you don't want it to be, like, dead silent, but still. They're active out of SoCal? Okay. Oh, this is one you didn't win? My bad, bro. I mean, are you keeping your hands low intentionally, or yeah, you're trying to bait him in? Ooh, yeah, clipped you there. So these are Amy. Apparently this guy Seth was a former Navy SEAL. He kept talking about it after the fight. Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough. I guess maybe they're not pumping in the, like, adding crowd noise. It's just that for whatever reason, it's like maybe they just got a really big crowd on this side that we can't see from the camera angle. Because there was a lot of noise coming in here. Swinging from the hip, true. Ah. Not bad, though. You held your own. Well, still learning at this stage of the career. Good deal. And a very nice sportsmanship there from you with your little flourish. I like that. All right. Good deal. Well, there you go. Now we've seen a little bit of Caleb's work. Oh, yeah, this is the Pachanga fight night. I don't want to play any BKFC stuff. They're probably going to be pretty strict about that. But Let's see. All right, let's get a little bit more Lethway in here, and then we'll call it a night. All right, what do we got? Thin Gyan, April 2015 Lethway Challenge. Tun Tun Min versus Cyrus. Yeah, I guess the Cyrus guy fights a lot of Lethway. Which one we were going to watch? What the fuck? Which one were we going to watch? Also, Solin Liu seems to be a very, very prolific Lethway fighter. A traditional sport fight. This is what we're talking about here. I don't know. I mean, there seems to be a lot of blood in this one. That's Muay Thai, though. A traditional fight in Southeast Asia. What does it say at the end there? Hold on. Got to Google Glass this again. It says... Oh, that's Muay Thai again. Come on, man. Not a lot of Lethway to be had, it seems. Although some Lethway in one championship, which is kind of interesting. Brutal headbutt knockout. I mean, I guess we got to watch that, right? Come on. Let's see it. Ooh. Yeah, you can legitimately just headbutt. Bro is crushing with the headbutts right now. I would like to see the whole fight. The music definitely does add an element to it. There it goes. Damn, dude. See the replay. Wabow! Wabow! Damn, he's out cold. That's crazy. All right. There's a little more Lethway for you. I think this was the one that we watched. All these are in one championship, though. I can't watch any one on here. They're going to brutally strike me like a headbutt in Lethway. That was an early stoppage. Facts. Should have let him go out on his shield. All of the fights for Gladiator were AMI. I went 5-2 in my AMI career. Got you. But see how fat I am in that. I got to get shredded if I ever want to get a good career out of fighting. I mean, yeah, brother, you know, if you want to be fighting heavyweight, you can probably get away with it. But I guarantee you that your cardio is going to be better if you get yourself in shape. And you're probably going to be stronger. I mean, like, that's just natural, you know? You put on more muscle. All of those can only serve to help. Unless you specifically want to fight at heavyweight or that range. Plus, I mean, you're not a tall, super tall guy. So, I mean, like, you know, like, well, how tall are you, basically? You know, you look to be, what, like 5'10", maybe? 5'8", somewhere in that range? Somewhere between 5'8" and 5'10"? I mean, if that's the case, then you're going to be at a disadvantage if you're fighting at a higher weight class just naturally. So, yeah, I would definitely recommend getting in shape. That was brutal. Yeah, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking. I want to see like an actual full-on Lethway fight. Oh, here we go. Okay, old school Burmese boxing footage. This is what I'm talking about. Okay. Interesting. Looks like it hurts. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, this Dave LeDuc gentleman seems to come up a whole lot. 5. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Then maybe it was just the camera angle. It made you look a little shorter. But yeah, if you're 6 foot, then yeah, maybe. You know, maybe then you could probably get by being a little bit bigger. You were 315 at 18. Damn, big boy. Definitely a challenge getting down to 219 where you are now. Yeah, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Well, congratulations on getting yourself to that point now. And, yeah, I mean, you can only serve to better yourself by any sort of self-improvement. You know what I mean? That's literally the name of the game. And again, your cardio is going to be better and your strength is going to be better as well. So up to you if that's what you want to do. But I think that if you're already in that mindset, I'd say go for it. Although I am curious, if you're saying that you might be fighting in Hawaii, like how's that going to affect everything? Lek Kamon. National Lethwei Champion Tun Tun Min. I mean, are all these fights like massively long? Here we go. 2014. All right, let's watch this one and we'll call it after that. All right, Tutu from Myanmar versus Edward from the States. Tutu. So Mike Perry has been using Lethwei style. Correct. He uses a very complex Floridian Lethwei style, only known to the ancients. I very much agree. The Hawaii fight is in April, and I feel if I can get to at least 200 by the end of February, I can get down to 185 by April. Damn, dude. 185 by April, and you're at 219 right now? It's not impossible, but you really do have to be very committed to it. That's a really strict lifestyle that you got to keep. How are you good with your discipline? You know, can you keep yourself away from distractions? Can you keep yourself motivated and fight through hunger pains? Can you somehow find a way to enjoy salad? These are the questions. You could do the Jose Aldo style. Go Jose. And do 2 pounds of salad per day. That's what I had heard that he was doing for a while to get down when he was still cutting weight heavy. 2 pounds of salad in a day. That is a crazy thing to think about. No dressing. Jesus. Anyone see the stuff about Connor and his son streaming video games? I saw a picture of them playing video games together, but I didn't see. Well, is there something else to it? Is there more to the story that I'm not aware of? I mean, I thought it was a wholesome image of him playing video games with his son, but I didn't think that there was more to the story. All right, are we going to Lethwei over here or what? Batty in the front row. Got to put on a good fight for the Batty. All right, there's literally one woman in this crowd. I am very serious. She is the only woman at this thing. I don't know. I just saw it on Insta. It was an ad to watch the stream. Oh, I guess he's trying to get his son into live streaming. Okay. I mean, isn't his son a little young for that? I mean, his oldest has to be like 11. Honestly, I was horrible with discipline for a long time, but since November, I haven't drank, smoked, or even had a soda. Ooh, nice knockdown. And it got me from 249 to 219. Now that I'm adding more road work, it's been better. Okay. Good deal. Well, that's a good start. I mean, it seems a little crazy to ask, but I assume you're in a gym, right? You're training MMA, or, you know, training MMA with MMA gloves for bare knuckle. Like, are you actually, do you have a coach and all that kind of stuff, or? You know, forgive me, obviously. I know that's an obvious question, but, you know, I know that it's different for everybody, so just curious what your regiment is like. Ooh, geez, there you go. That's some brutality right there. The American getting crushed over here. Bro, Edward. Yeah, they're calling time. This is what you were talking about, Panda. Saying that they're gonna get him back up. This dude is brutally knocked out. He is currently concussed. Hold on, I want to rewind that real quick. Let's see the sequence. What did it? Yeah, he's backed in the corner here. Great camera work. Just nice combo. And then... oh, yeah, just laying hands on. Oh, and the knee. It was the knee at the end that really did it. Damn. So yeah, like what is he counting for if this fight can still go on? What is the point of the count? Lethway, I don't know if there really are rules to Lethway. That's what I'm coming to understand here. North Country MMA and oh right, yeah, you told me that you were working with Derek Anderson and Peralta, yeah. And Staff Sergeant Creed Gentz, the head of the U.S. Marine Corps boxing team at Camp Pendleton. Okay. All right. Well, then, yeah, I mean, dude, all you got to do then is just tell them that this is your goals, and they will help you with that, you know? And then when you're at home, just stick to the plan. That's the hardest part. The hardest part is the private time. You know, when you're with your team, the team is going to keep you on track. The hardest part is when you're alone with your thoughts, you know, and the Oreos are calling your name, you know, that kind of stuff. You had Jesse Taylor come in and ragdoll you a few times in Nogi. That was actually pretty fun. Cool. That sounds like you have a good time with it. You seem like you have fun when you're fighting in there. That's half the battle, is actually enjoying what you're doing. All right, fight has been restarted after Edward was brutally knocked out. And you were not kidding. He is right back into this fight. He was legitimately concussed, too, by the way. Like, that dude was out. And now he is right back to taking more head trauma. Lethway is how you die. Oh, and down he goes again. Oh, we're getting a little replay here. Slow motion. Bam. Yeah, he was just getting touched up. That was the problem. This is Lethway Hall. The alcohol after the match will help the blood flow to the brain. This is good thinking, Nav. Smart. Don't worry about the head trauma. You can just get drunk afterwards. Looks like back of the head shots are legal in Lethway. I don't think that there are rules. Like, there's a referee, but I don't know what he's there for. He counts at arbitrary times, and if you can just restart the fight, then what's the point of the count? Like, I'm not getting a lot of this. This is hard for me to understand and keep up with, but like I said, I think this is really just an excuse to have them beat the sense out of each other. Like, I think all of the trappings of it, like the ref and the ring, really at its core, it's not dissimilar to what we saw in the black and white footage. Like, they've added all these other things to make it seem like a legitimate sport. But really, it's just go in there and kill each other. King of the Street, Central Asia edition. Let's go. Very true. 100% facts. Bro, our American king is getting annihilated in this fight. Good Lord. Bang, bang. Oh, geez. Now he's getting beaten up over here. One side of the ring to the other side of the ring. I'll beat you up wherever you want. There's an elbow. That might be the first significant strike he has thrown in this fight. Oh, wrap coming up. There you go. That's a legitimate reason for the referee, so that he can re-wrap their hands if it comes undone. Or not. Or he can just tear the tape off, because who cares? Bro, the referee legitimately said, oh, your hands are coming undone. I will just take that tape off. You don't need that tape. All right. American King starting to come back a little bit. How this man is still alive, I have no idea. Surprised BKFC hasn't signed more of these guys. They're fighting for legit pennies in comparison. True. Well, the problem is that all these guys are over on the other side of the world, you know? It's crazy because you think how, like, the internet makes it so that, like, the world is so small. Like, you know, you can see all these things from all over the world. But, like, in reality, geography plays a big part of all of this, you know? Like, the Lethway scouts, the people who, like, scout these guys, or, like, the BKFC scouts would have to go to the Lethway people and be like, who are your best fighters? Let's take them. But also, it's like, if they're not able to use knees and elbows, like, are they as effective? I don't know. But it is true. You'd think that some of these Lethway guys would, like, try to get out of Burma and, you know, or excuse me, Myanmar. I know that is not the preferred name anymore. But, you know, you'd think that they would want to get out of Myanmar and go try their luck elsewhere. But I don't know. Maybe this could be your opportunity, Panda. You can go out there and you can be the guy that brings Lethway to BKFC. I'm telling you, this is fight training right now. You are in fight prep right now. You're doing tape watch right now. Even if it is not your opponent. This is still prep work. Got to give this guy Edward some credit, man. He has been getting beat to hell and just does not stop, because you're not allowed to stop in Lethway. Why'd the ref stop it? At the end of the fight? Oh, that was the end of the round. I didn't even know that there were rounds in this one. All right, round 3. They flew out a guy from Mongolia to the Palm Desert card. I'm sure they could find some of these guys for super cheap. Hell yeah. I mean, some of these guys might not have ever been on an airplane before. And I'm not even trying to be, like, classist about that. But, like, some of these guys that are fighting in these, you know, deep Myanmar, you know, promotions, if you can even call it that, like, they're like ingrained in the culture, you know? They might not have ever left the country before. So, could be. All right, well, I mean, I guess we're not going to be able to see the end of this now because of all the end cards, but how did it end? Oh, he actually did get knocked down. All right, my bad. Let me rewatch the end of this thing. All right, let's see the end here. Call this a merciful conclusion if this guy just goes down and stays down. Oh, there it is, yeah. Oh, they threw in the towel. There you go. Okay. Wow, I didn't see the towel throw, but that was definitely for the best. That was absolutely for the best that happened. All right, well, there you have it. A little bit of Lethway to acquaint ourselves with this fighting style. I would be interested in watching more of it. But we'll have to see if we can find that at some point. Maybe we'll come back and pick out a couple of other ones. Good deal. Phenomenal stream, brother. Glad I found y'all and joined up in the Discord. I'll definitely keep you updated with any upcoming fights. Please do, Panda. Please do. Absolutely. I look forward to chatting with you in the Discord. Thank you to everybody who's hung out today. Appreciate you guys. This was a really good one, man. I had a really good time watching BKFC. That was a lot of fun. And, you know, as I said, the Roadhouse review is in editing right now. So soon that will be up. Hydra coming in at the very end now. Yep, still on. We're just about to wrap up, my guy. You missed a bunch of Lethway. We were watching some Lethway fights, but maybe we'll do that again at some point. I do want to see some of this Dave Leduc, because I have heard that name before, and he does seem to be the American Lethway guy, so we'll have to see some of his stuff at some point. But yes, the Roadhouse review is halfway complete. So I am finishing up the editing of that. It will be out as soon as I am done with that, hopefully next week. I'm hoping that that's where I can get it out sometime next week. So keep an eye out for that. Then, of course, we're back to regular videos and more watch-alongs when we can. Might try to do Fury tomorrow. If it works out time-wise, I'm going to have to see about the dinner thing. But if I don't see you tomorrow, have a great rest of your weekend. And, of course, Monday is the podcast. Monday night, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down all of the fights on the upcoming UFC card. So be there on Monday. Keep an eye out on the channel for new stuff. I appreciate you always. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
It